Hey there. Man, I'm glad Psynaps was able to stop the animation thing that was playing right before this. I think it might still be like freaking out in the background. Let me see. See, I built the new Psynaps and then I just stopped building it. Like I streamed 2 times with it and then I was supposed to like, you know, work on it, do some stuff with it, but then I got distracted and started working on other stuff. And so Psynaps 2.0 is wild. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Do I need to mute it?
No, I'm not telling any secrets.
All right, Miss Psynaps. Miss Psynaps wants to be on stream. She should do it instead of me. Should get more viewers. My chair gets more viewers than I do. I could just let my chair be live. If I wanted viewers, if I was that kind of guy, if I was trying to like milk views, I know exactly what to do. I wouldn't be here. That's how I would get more views. I'm just kidding. I am totally serious. I mean, it's nuts. Like I'll get up, I'll leave, you know, just BRB kind of stuff, and I'll stream my chair. Every single time I stream my chair, my view count goes up. So you would think if I was the kind of guy who wanted more views, I would just leave, right? But I love streaming too much. I have to stay. Hey, check this out. I'm live on YouTube. Whoa! People are on my YouTube chat. So the thing about YouTube is, I mean, I know some people stream there, but does anybody really stream there? And I know people do. There's huge streamers that go live on YouTube. I help streamers on YouTube that go live for 60,000 concurrent viewers every day. So now that I remember that, people do go live on YouTube. All right, so that's good. Now, the thing that surprises me about YouTube is I have like 20,000 subscribers on YouTube. So, and I don't make videos. I really should. I did make a new video the other day, though. I made a video about live streaming from a drone. And if any of you guys live stream or you want to live stream, you need to try streaming from a drone. It is nuts. And it's fun too. Like you can share, like what I'll do is I'll take my drone up and I'll just go up like from home, you know, because I'm just like practicing, playing with the drone, just kind of playing around, just completely casual, you know, recreational flying. And I'll take the drone up and I'll stream it and I'll stream it to my TV. So, you know, if like my family's inside, they can watch the drone stream. They can see everything, the house and the neighborhood from above and the mountains and the sunset. You know, I'll go take pictures, you know, I'll do like aerial photography. I'll take pictures of the sunset and stuff. And, but I'll stream it. It's so cool. I wish more people did stuff like that. And so I thought, well, now that people are trying to stream with their drone and people are starting to ask me like, how do you stream with your drone? I decided, okay, I'll make a little video. And it really is a little, it's super short. It's like 2 minutes. And then I thought, okay, if I just made like a 2-minute video, I may as well make like YouTube shorts, right? Typically I'm like kind of anti short form content. I'll watch it. And that's why I hate it, because I'll just sit there and I'll scroll like for hours. I'll be looking at short form content and some of it's pretty amazing, but I never really thought it's like as good as regular videos. I've always thought short form content is kind of impulsive and I don't know, just for like, it's just for scrolling. Like there's nothing there. You can't learn anything. It just makes you dumber, right? So I thought, I'm never going to do short form, but I kind of want to. Like, I kind of want to like dive into that and see what it's like to make short videos. And I don't care if they're good or not. It's not really, you know, maybe at some point, you know, because I'm very competitive, you know, at some point, you know, I want to be the best. So, but just to start, I don't really have any expectations. And I was thinking, what if I start making some short videos, like helpful videos, like how to stream or how to, you know, take pictures or, you know, just, it could be anything at all, right? How to put whiskey in a cup. It could be as simple as that. So anyway, what's going on? How does the stream look? I'm not doing anything different from what I normally do, but I am doing something different from what nearly every other streamer does. So I'm using the Restream. I'm live on all of the platforms. I'm doing it through the Psynaps cloud, and that's something anyone can do. The Psynaps cloud is available for everyone. And it's been doing restreaming since before Twitch allowed it. Cool thing about my contract, though, I've always been allowed to restream. But whenever Twitch announced that, it was actually when Twitch announced that you could restream to TikTok. That's when I started the Restream service. And then recently they expanded it so that you could restream to TikTok and YouTube and other places. I see Future Ink 1 was taken is here. And also, thank you for the follow. Future Ink 1 was taken. I see Future Ink 1 is also on the YouTube side, which is cool. And if you don't have my YouTube, I don't know what it is either. I would share it with you, but who knows what it is. Hey, Tumtillion is here. Tumtillion, you know what makes me mad about Twitch? I mean, not like angry. I'm not talking about angry. I just mean like annoying, right? It's easy to be annoyed with Twitch because they do so many annoying things. But one of the things that really gets under my skin, because, you know, I'm a perfectionist when it comes to streaming and stream quality and stuff like that. So every time I go live, Twitch always says my stream is unstable. Why? Why? Isn't that rude? Like, if I were Twitch, I would want to apologize, to be honest. I would literally feel bad if I were Twitch. Because when I look at my Twitch stream manager layout, I look down at the bottom, and by the little thing that says live, it says unstable. It always says that. It's so rude. Because my stream is not unstable, it's fine. It's always fine. Well, I mean, as long as the ISP is stable. And I don't always have the most stable ISP. Sometimes my ISP, I mean, don't even get me started on my ISP and just ISPs in general, because everyone's ISP has effed at some point. And I'm just talking about regular home internet. They don't really optimize their network for live streaming, so sometimes they can't really guarantee good service, right? Luckily my ISP's been good lately. Sorry if you guys get ads, by the way. I would totally disable ads if I could. I've got WoW up. Should I play some games? I really wanted to play some games tonight. You know, unless you guys want to hang out. Instead, that's cool too. But We can hang out and play games too. Let me see if I can put some WoW up on the screen. Let me see if it's... Let me see if I even remember how to use my OBS. There we go. Okay, let's chunk it out. World of Warcraft? You didn't get any ads, Tomtillion? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, phew. Man, the ads. Oh, you know what? I went to the store and I got some whiskey today. I don't know what to do with it though. What would you do if you were me? What is today? It is the weekend, right? Right, let me see if I can find WoW. Oh, there it is. I had to like click on it a couple of times in OBS for it to pop up. But, dude, I have so many crazy things going on my UI right now. I was like, hey, I'm just going to play some World of Warcraft. So I opened up WoW. All right, I logged in and I was like, oh, well, if I'm going to just hang out and play some WoW, I may as well stream it. So then I opened up OBS. But then I was like, oh shit, if I'm going to stream, then I should launch Psynaps, you know, for like sub alerts and stuff like that. So then I started fucking with Psynaps and I got Psynaps launched. That took like, you know, a couple of minutes because then I went into the code and I was like, oh, well, I should probably modify this. And then I started like coding Psynaps. And then I was like, oh, well, if I have Psynaps up, then I better also restream to like Twitch, YouTube. So by the time I actually got live from when I opened up WoW, I almost timed out a WoW because it took me like, I don't know. That's how streaming is, I think. Yo, Wichita. You guys hear my music? So, all right, well, Sweet Jet, you like the jazz? Yeah, this is this album that I'm playing right now is like bossa nova hits. And I never in my life thought that I would be like playing bossa nova. But I listened to some of these songs and they're jazzy, right? And they're actually super chill. And I was like, holy shit, this is actually a good album. So I thought I would troll you guys with the bossa nova, but it is legit good music. I would totally, if I found another one of these albums, I would totally grab it. It's pretty good. I don't use like Spotify or anything, but yeah, look at my rating. So I came in here and I did a couple of Mythic Plus and I got 2K rating. And that's usually all I really want for the season because that gives you a mount. So that's like the 2K Mythic Plus mount. And so every season I've come in here just to grab the 2K mount. That's like the first one I got, which is pretty good. And I like the fire one. You know, everybody hated this blue one, but I think this is my favorite one. I think the green one, this is the newest one from this season. Maybe this one is cooler because I am a druid. So I think this one matches the druid a little bit more. It's pretty cool. Now, how high am I going to go this season rating wise? I don't know. I will push, you know, we'll go higher. But the thing about 2K plus Mythic Plus is people get kind of fussy. You know, people think they're being competitive and stuff and pushing, and it's just usually a bunch of noobs. So I think it's like everything up to 2K is super chill. Everybody's like, you know, just getting their gear, getting their rating. You know, everybody's there kind of doing the same thing. But the higher up you go, then everybody's doing something different. They're like trying to, I don't know what they're doing, but they do get a little saucy, I think. They get a little weird. So let me go in one and see what happens. Usually I heal like crap whenever I, oh, let me warm up into time walking because I need to finish these for the week. I don't think time walking is even considered a warm-up. You don't even have to press any healing buttons in time walking. Sometimes when I go into time walking, so my main is a healer, right? I play healer. I play it because a lot of people don't want to, and it's hard to find a good healer. Oh, I'll tell you the best reason. The best thing about a healer is queue times. Since more people play DPS, when you're playing DPS, the queue times are all messed up. So if you queue as a tank or a healer, queue times are pretty good. That's still true. It's always been true. So that kind of got me hooked on playing healer, I think. And then just the fact that it's always hard to find a healer. It's like, at some point I was like, I'm just going to do it myself. And then after I started doing it, I started really liking it. You could probably tank these guys too a little bit. It's just time walking, right? And what I'll do sometimes, and it usually pisses people off, so I'm kind of careful about it. But sometimes I will queue as a healer to get the fast queue times, and then I'll spec DPS and just do like off healing as a DPS. It makes the mythics, the time walkings go faster. And the only time that backfires is when there's like a really shitty tank or maybe a newbie player and they need a healer. In that case, you know, it's not that good of an idea. I hope you guys are having a good new year. Hope it's been chill, you know? The holidays. It's kind of a big part of the year. What do you think? It's like a lot of stuff happens during the holidays into the new year. It's weird too. Oh, you got some snow? All right, well, if you get any extra snow, send it my way, because I like snow. Right? I'm in the desert, so any precipitation is good. And a little bit of snow is nice. You know, it's like we only get to build snowmen every few years. So I'm down to build a snowman this year. Is it too late? I don't think so. It's pretty freezing. I don't know about where you guys are, but where I'm at, it's cold. It's cold. Holy crap, it's been cold lately. Cold is relative. If you're like in Canada, my Canadian friends, they call bullshit whenever I say it's cold. And it's like minus 30 and they're in shorts. They're like, it's not cold. If you say so, you're the expert on cold. Cold to me is freezing. Anything around freezing temperatures is cold to me. I'm pretty sure that's technically cold. Any of you guys been watching Swifty's IRL streams? I'll tell you a story about those if you guys know Swifty. or if you've been watching his streams. Speaking of IRL, I got like a ton of Kick streamers recently, which is cool. I did talk to Kick, and I told him like we should do more IRL. So it looks like they want to do that, which is great. But I'm getting a lot of these Kick streamers that, first of all, I didn't know about them, and some of them are Spanish speakers, and I don't speak Spanish, but I really wish I did, because when I'm watching their streams, I have no fucking idea what they're talking about. But I watch the streams anyway, because some of the streams are actually pretty good, even though I have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Can I speak Spanish? Tom Tillian, you know his name. The legendary Swifty. Well, we are playing World of Warcraft, so you know Swifty is a legend in the World of Warcraft community. Oh shit! Just got feared out. What the heck, man? What the heck, man? Oh, am I gonna survive it? Oh, am I gonna survive it? Oh yeah! Nice bop. Nice bop. I told the guy nice bop. He should be recognized for his fine work. Yeah, but anyway, all these like South American streamers, and they're huge too. They get like 40,000 concurrent viewers. I love doing streams like that. You know, like many years ago when I started doing those big streams that pull in tens of thousands of concurrent viewers, I used to get nervous. Yeah, maybe I still do every once in a while because, you know, I really want things to go well. So I always feel like I'm on the edge of my seat. But, oh, wait a minute. Check this out. Lil Straza in the house with a tier 3. Oh, at 116 months. Let's go. Lil Straza, thank you for the sub. I hope you're doing well. Happy New Year. I should have gone live earlier to tell you guys Happy New Year, but it's not too late. It's just like a day or two after New Year's, right? Maybe it's like a week after New Year's. I don't remember. I'm a time traveler. I just know it's sometime after New Year's, and I think it's still fine for us to tell each other Happy New Year's, right? But what are you up to? Little Stars, thank you so much. Do you want to have a toast? I want to have a toast. I'm just doing, what's it called? What's it called? World of Warcraft? It's time walking. But I did get something special for today's stream. I got a whiskey. Although it's a really strong whiskey though, so it's kind of strong. Oh, I'm gonna die. Why am I dying? I better heal this. Because I don't remember the mechanics here. Do I go into this purple thing? Well, those shows, it's good to see you in there. If you had a good holidays. I had a relaxing holidays, I think.
Stop attacking.
I had a good holidays. I don't ask for much when it comes to having good holidays. I just, like, if my house doesn't burn down, I had a good holidays. I'm like that. I'm just like, always thankful and grateful for the smallest things. All right, we got through this one. So look, let's pour a toast and let's have a celebration with Lil Straza, who's been subscribed for 116 months.
We shall set up our base camp in these chambers.
116 months. How many years is that? It's got to be at least 15 or 20 years.
I will meet you on the other side.
So this is what I got at the store earlier today for tonight's stream. And I'm going to drink the whole thing on stream. I'm just kidding. I always say not to do that. Don't try to drink the whole thing. Just I don't understand people who think that's a good idea to drink the whole thing. Anyway, it is not even funny either when they do. You might be thinking, oh, yeah, I had a friend that would, drink a whole bottle of whiskey all at once, and it was hilarious. Like, no, it's never hilarious. They always do something fucked up. Okay, anyway, listen to this. I don't know if this is the right music for this. Can you drink whiskey to this kind of music? You have to drink like gin or something to this kind of music. I don't know if you can drink whiskey to it, but we're gonna do it anyway. All right. To you, to the greatest community in the world, to the best people in the world, to surrounding yourself with the best people, and to 2024. How's that? Cheers. How many of those do you think we done, Phil Straza? More than 116, that's for sure. I think we should try to do another one. I only need like one more, I think, so let's do it. I'm kind of happy that Blizzard made the mechanics on some of these bosses a little more difficult. I think they've made it harder. I've noticed that time walking has had, some pretty good adjustments to it lately, I think. Not like super lately, just overall, in the last couple of seasons, time walking has been a little more enjoyable. And I'm always a fan of time walking anyway. I've always liked it. There's a little nostalgia. Because I'm not really leveling that much, so I like going back to the old dungeons. Temptillion says, do I raid much? Not really, and the reason is not for anything other than raiding, just it takes a lot longer. So I'll do Mythic Plus because they're smaller bites. I can get in there, play a couple of games, play as hard as I want, go into the hardest Mythic Plus that I think I can do, and have as much fun as I want. It could be as hard as you want it to be. So I found that was a little more like in balance with my schedule, I think. But I would love to raid. Oh, I miss raiding so much. I used to raid a lot. Hey, check it out. Desert JM is here. Good evening. I just all of a sudden decided to go live. I don't know. It took me forever to go live because I don't go live too often. I was telling the stream earlier, I was like, I'm gonna play some World of Warcraft. Because I wanted to finish some weekly stuff in here. Just hang out just for a couple minutes. And I was like, oh, well, if I'm going to play games, I may as well go live. So then I opened up OBS. And I was like, oh, shoot, if I'm going to go live, I better fire up Psymetheus. And so I got Psymetheus going, and I got distracted and started coding Psymetheus overlays a little bit, trying to tune it up. And I was like, oh, well, if Psymetheus is on, then I may as well restream. So then I got restream going a little bit. You know what I found, though? Speaking of restream, you know what kind of bugs the shit out of me is, the new FFmpeg binaries, they don't support, DNS. They can't resolve host names. So I remember I had to compile FFmpeg to do that, and one of the instances I wanted to go live on couldn't because of fucking FFmpeg wouldn't resolve hostname. So that was like a little bug that I get to go fix. But on all the main ingests, it's It's like a FFmpeg that I compiled, so it's fine. So I'm just trying to remind myself so I don't forget. Are you using your Restream or the actual company Restream? No, I'm using my Restream. I only use mine. I've never actually used Restream.io. I've never used it before. I just have helped other people use it, and I've always recommended it for restreaming. And I still do, because I think they do it best. You know, if you want, well, some things they do the best. I don't think they have the like the quality of the ingests that I have. They're not gonna have, but they do have that nice UI. You know, the management features and the chat overlays and stuff. That's all of that stuff they've been working on for so many years. I don't think anybody could just come in and overthrow Restream.io. They've got a very extensive UI and stuff. So I would say that they're the best. Are they the most stable? No, I am pretty sure, 110% sure that my ingests have a higher uptime than Restreams, because they do go down. Mine is flawless. Thanks. I hope it goes well. I mean, that would be so weird if I just said that and then it just started effing or something. But yeah, it's never effed. I've never seen the Restream. The Restream is undefeated for the Psynaps right now. So far that I know. It's never failed. But also, it's not really that widely used either. So I'm sure that if we really got it widely used, then we might start seeing some of the weird things that Restream sees. Who knows? Oh no! Nicotine is here! Everyone! Behold! Nicotine has arrived. I don't. Hey there! I don't know if you guys know Nicotine, but you gotta go and check her out. Check out her stream. She does some very creative things, some very unique things. It is an honor to work with Nicotine, and I'm always happy when I see you live. I like to see all the crazy things that she's up to. But yeah, I don't really go live much, but I decided to go live tonight and play a little bit of games, see what's going on. And I'm using all that Psynaps stuff too to go live, to do the restream stuff. You're the best. No, you're the best. I got to meet Nicotine at least once, maybe twice, at least once. I remember. And that was cool. It's always fun getting to meet all the people that we chat with and that we hang out with on Twitch. So that's always good. Y'all have no idea. Yeah, we're trying. There's new stuff too. There's always new stuff I want to tell you about. It's hard to communicate like some of the new features and stuff. So what we got to do, and Desert JM and we talk very casually. If you guys ever want to talk casually and just message me, and bounce around stream ideas. It doesn't have to be just technology. It could be all technology. I mean, we could talk all business. We could talk shop. But you might have other ideas about, the future of streaming and stuff. And I love to talk about that kind of stuff. You know what makes everything better? Is keeping your ear low to the ground and kind of understanding what people are struggling with. And I think that's what's made the system what it is today. So we have to continue doing that kind of stuff. And then also we have to be innovative, just like we have to be innovative with our content and everything that we do professionally and personally. We have to continue creating new things, new ways to stream, or what I like, new ways to think about streaming. I think that's where it's at. That's where you start thinking outside the box and stuff like that. So anytime. Set up a chat and let's change the world. I mean, we've changed the world how many times now already? It shouldn't be hard to do it again. I don't know what I'm doing, by the way, in this game. Like, it's a time walking. I'm gonna go into like some mythic pluses pretty soon, but I want to see what I get for completing these time walkings. I hope I get some goodies. Change the streaming world at least twice. You know what? I'm gonna make a claim here, and everybody that's been a part of my community, will agree with me, but maybe people that don't know me as well will probably call bullshit on me. But I'm pretty sure we invented the hype train. I know it's bold. I know it's a bold thing to say, but I am not shitting you. I made a fucking 3D animation of a train with the wheels on fire and my head popping out when we had hype trains like years ago. And then maybe like a year or two later, Twitch came out with the hype train, and I swear they got that from my stream. Maybe we all converged on the hype train at the same time. It's possible, but I'm still sticking to my story. We may have invented the hype train. Look. Now, this animation actually played at Adobe headphones. You remember when Adobe had a stream? I was one of the Adobe streamers, and I made this and they played it in their studio. So there's proof. It's time-stamped. Everybody's like, oh, Psynaps. The audio, oh, sorry about the audio. I just kind of clicked it. Desert, sorry. But hey, Phase Walker says, got some time for computer since the snow makes it hard to work. Good. That's like, I was thinking the same exact thing when I went live a few minutes ago. I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna play some games. Let's fuck around for a little while. I'm gonna do a little bit more DPS. I'm playing some Bossa Nova tonight. I don't know why. Just to troll you guys. This is good music though. This is chill as fuck. I like this stuff. So what games are you playing? I watched Desert playing Tarkov. Like the new Tarkov thing. I don't know how new it is, but it's the first time I saw it. And I think that new game mode is more my style. Because I played like the OG Tarkov, like when Tarkov first came out and everybody was playing it. You know, just because it was like the newest thing. And it kicked my ass. Like I was god awful at it. I'm not bad at shooters, you know. I play, a new Call of Duty comes out, I play Call of Duty. I've played Battlefield. I'm like kind of a Battlefield OG. I've played every single Battlefield there is. I've played way too many hours in that game. I love shooters. I walk into Tarkov, right? I played PUBG, everything. And that game just wrecked me. I was like, you guys are nuts. All of you guys playing Tarkov, you're all crazy. Like this is some hardcore shit. I would like shoot my own teammates accidentally. And I was like, God damn it, fuck this game. My teammates hate me. It's very different. Right. I'm just paying my respects to Tarkov because it's some hardcore shit. And I know it's gotten a lot better too. You know, I played it when I think it was it was a little bit, you know, it's like a little too new. It was pretty green, but it's gotten so much better since. And you know what? And I have friends that have built huge communities around Tarkov. It's one of those things that's kind of special. I have some friends that like dedicate their whole life to Tarkov. Once you learn, it's fun. Yeah, while I'm live and I'm here, I'm really interested, you know, to hear about what you guys are doing. And I'm gonna stay live for, you know, I don't know, maybe a couple of hours. And usually when I do that, you know, some of the old school community that I've tricked into following me all of these years will
Watch
come
your
in,
step.
and I get to catch up with everybody. But to me, that's the funnest part about streaming is keeping up with what you guys are up to, because I've known some of you for 6, 7, 8 years,
Watch your
probably
step.
more than that. I probably lost count. And to come back after not streaming for so long and maybe take a couple of months break and then come back and see what everybody's doing. Love it. One of my favorite things in the world. 13 years? Oh shit, it's Meth Rider. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Fucking Meth Riders here. Holy heck. Bro. What are you wearing? Don't answer that, I already know. Don't even have to ask. Whatever Meth Rider's wearing, it's definitely not pants. That's for sure. Correct. Arwu, blast from the past. Yo. I'm live on my YouTube channel right now. I had a few people come in on the YouTube chat. I never go live on YouTube. No one's expecting me to go live there, but I did it anyway. I also got a check mark on Kick. So I feel like since I have a check mark, I have to go live there. I have to, because they gave me a check mark. So I think that's the correct thing to do. When they give you a check mark, you're supposed to go live. I mean, usually it's the other way around. Usually you have to go live first, then they give you a check mark. But somehow I got a check mark, so now I'm going live. Kind of did that one backwards. It happens. It could happen. People usually don't like it when it happens that way, but it happens. Okay, I'm gonna click a little clicky shiny sparkly button. It's gonna put some DPS into this guy. I've got a couple of buttons that I've been neglecting to press because I was talking to the chat. I'm a terrible gamer when I stream. Everybody knows that. I think one time I was playing some Battlefield with Gary Rage or somebody, and we're live, right? And we're playing, and I'm just kind of messing around and just being bad at the game. And then I stop streaming, and then I play a couple of games off the stream. You know, just completely focused on the game. You know, focused on you know, giving everybody a bad day. And It's like 2100, which means I've done a few Mythic Pluses, but honestly, it's not hard to get 2000. You just got to go into like some plus 14s or 15s. And to do plus 14 or 15, to be fair, you do have to have some gear. But I think I already had some gear from the previous season and it wasn't bad. I had a little set bonus and I think I just got the new set bonus, like somehow. You know, I just opened a couple of vaults. I had some little token things or something. Traded and somehow managed to get a quick 4-set bonus. Probably the fastest I've ever got one in a season. Usually it takes me a while to get the bonus. But I started off with a 2-set bonus. That got me into like, you know, the Mythic 14 and 15s. Easy 2K. Now, what do we do from here? I don't know. Looks like people in my guild are already doing 20s. I don't think I can go into 20. I think if I got into a group and everybody's like, you know, just farming 20s, then it won't be too bad. I can go into a 20. But there's no way I'm going to carry anybody in a 20. So I think I'd be the one getting carried in a 20. Or maybe not. But that's kind of what I think. So I think tonight I probably will see what of the 15 and 16s I still need and just kind of spot. Pick a spot and get some points. I'll show you a really good add-on I have too that helps you calculate which mythic you should do, which mythic is going to give you the most points for the week. And that's how I get a quick 2K. Like if you want to get the mount and that's all you want, you just want to get the mount, maybe you collect mounts or whatever. That's the easiest way to do it. It's this add-on. It tells you which mythic plus to do. Just focus on that and your rating just goes straight up. Yo, Crunk. Good evening. Happy New Year. I wish you the best 2024. You guys have any plans for 2024? Like anything exciting? Like starting something new, taking over the world domination, anything extreme or just chill stuff? Just regular stuff, you know. Buying a gym membership that you're going to cancel in a month or two, you know, just the normal New Year stuff. Or are you doing something crazy? Starting a new business? You're going to start playing bass again? Sick. Bass is sick. And what kind of music? Like, what's your style? Flamenco? I don't think you can play flamenco on a bass. Of course you could play flamenco on a bass. Of course you can. Just have to believe. Funk and jazz? Oh, sick. Oh, sick. I knew a dude who played bass in a band. They played mostly like metal. I've known a couple of metal bass players actually. But funk and jazz is where it's at. It's good for the soul. I made a YouTube video the other day. Did I tell you? I don't know if I've mentioned it because it really wasn't that long ago. It was like, I don't know, it's like the end of the year sometime. I made a video on how to stream with a drone. Oh shit, I wanted to tell that to Nicotine. I don't know if Nicotine's still here, but maybe I'll send it to her. I don't even know if she does that kind of shit, but I love drone streaming and they're fun toys. And now, see, before the problem with the drone was everybody's kind of dream is to have somebody, you know, have a camera person to follow you, and especially for events, you know, like conventions and stuff like that. Like sometimes you need a camera person, you need some assistance. And so there's always this idea that, you know, hey, what if the camera could fly? Well, that's what a drone is. It's a flying camera. That's exactly what those DJIs are. We shouldn't even call them drones. We should just call them flying cameras. The cameras on those things are getting incredible. It's really just a flying camera. So now they can follow you for longer. Before, the batteries would run out and it's like, okay, sure, they can follow you for a little while, for like 10 minutes, and then they run out of batteries, and it just makes them unfeasible for, you know, for like, you know, just normal stream usage. You know, they're kind of hard to fly, and then they'll probably crash into a tree. And so everybody that tried to use it for that didn't really work out. But still, in theory, it can totally work to have that drone kind of, if they're really quiet, the batteries are good, and you have a really good camera, you got some good B-roll. You know, you can switch from your main camera to like the camera following you and stuff. It kind of changes outdoor streaming a lot. And every iteration of these new DJIs has been doing exactly that. The batteries are lasting longer, they're quieter, they're smaller, and the cameras are getting nuts. Like these crazy 4K HDR shit, right? Pretty much, you know, just cool digital camera stuff. Drone streaming. Let's go. Plug that shit in. Oh, Kronk, Canute, is he gonna do it? I told Canute to do it. I was like, dude, gotta get your drone up there, man. Get that drone up. Gotta remind him. Plus, they're fun. They're fun to fly. Like, they're crazy. The new ones are crazy. They're fast. They're kind of nutty. Yeah. And they're so easy to crash too. Like if you crash it, it doesn't mean it'll break. You can crash them and then they'll keep flying. But sometimes when you crash them, they get totaled. And so it's also kind of a thrill, because you're like, oh shit. You never know. You might launch the drone and could, at any time, it could be its last. So it's kind of thrilling too to fly them. You gotta watch out. You gotta be a good pilot, I think. So you gotta practice a little bit. Because everybody makes the same mistakes with drones. Everybody flies them into a tree. It's like they didn't realize how high the drone was. Or it's always something. Always these little things where you're flying sideways. Everybody's trying to get that pan shot. You know, they look beautiful too from a drone. Like when you fly sideways and you're getting that sideways pan. There's so much temptation to do that because it looks beautiful. But that's how everyone crashes them, because you're going sideways and you're like, oh, tree, and then dead. Now, here's the thing. Okay, think about this. When it comes to drones, think about this. Everyone who crashed their drone, do you think they thought they were going to crash? No, they thought they weren't going to crash. Everyone thinks the same way. You're like, oh, I'm not going to crash it. That's people who suck at flying crash, right? Everyone thinks they're not going to crash, and they all crash the same way, doing that sideways pan. So whenever I take mine out and I do the sideways pan, I'm like, this is it. This is it, boys. We're doing the sideways pan. It's over. But so far, I have not crashed it doing the sideways pan. I've been careful. I just try to fly high, a little bit higher than the tree line. Imagine Desert Jam controlling a drone over tornado. Yes, that's what, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. I watched a dude fly his drone into a tornado one time, a storm chaser. He the fucker did it on purpose. he knew he was going to lose that drone in there, but he just wanted to get a good shot, and he did. It's pretty incredible. Scary. Scary shit. Flying into a tornado, that is... I was actually got my heart going. Scary shit. Because I think it's different, like in the sky. Like we know what happens with a tornado when it touches the ground. You know, tears up houses, and you know people lived through that. So we know what it's like on the ground, but in the air, it's something is spookier about it. You know, kind of being up there with it. Oof, oof. Gives me the shivers, man, thinking about it. Fuck. Okay, I think I got them all. Let's see. See what my present is. Yeah. Here we go. Let's see what we got.
The aspects have returned. Aspects watch over you.
See what kind of goodies we get. Like, I don't even know what you can get. Like, I don't know what the best thing, what the rarest thing that could come out of one of these cache treasures. A Mirdrasil. What the fuck is that? Smoldering seedling. It's a trinket. Oh, this. All right. It's an upgradable trinket. It's got leech on it, and it's got intellect. So for a healer, this is really good. Let's see if it's a healer trinket or a DPS trinket. But whoa, check this out. Villains TTV. Just sub with a prime. Check this out. Yo, Villains. Thank you for the sub. We should have a celebration. We should celebrate this moment. What do you think? How would you celebrate if you were me? Wait, you should never ask the chat that question. But heck with it. Well, I'll tell you what I had planned for tonight. I did get something special. I did get some Psynaps juice. And it's 101 proof. So we should raise our glass. It doesn't matter what you're drinking. Have some water, have some tea, or whatever your favorite beverage is. Let's raise it up and let's have a toast to celebrate. I celebrate by drinking a Coke Zero and play WoW. Perfect. Perfect. To you, to the new year. Cheers. To World of Warcraft, if you want. Viking says an interpretive dance. Viking, what? You want to see me do an interpretive dance? That's a good one. That is deep. Holy sh... Hey, check it out. Syafi Mansour says, damn, I haven't watched you for a long time. Been following since 2016. Yo! Syaf is coming from the YouTube side. I'm glad you checked out the stream. Like, I don't stream on YouTube ever. I mean, I don't really stream that much anymore at all. But it's fun streaming on YouTube. So I thought I would do it. Even though, like, no one is expecting me to go live on YouTube. So it's like, nobody knows. But you found it. So that's awesome. It's funny, like, so I really haven't uploaded very many videos on YouTube. Except for the drone video. I did a drone video the other day. You can check it out. That's new. It's Psynaps content. It's really just me showing that you can stream your drone to OBS, because a lot of people don't know that you can do that. And you can do that on my servers, on my RTMP and SRT servers that I already have. You know, we have them worldwide, so it doesn't matter where you are. You could be in, you know, EU, Africa. You could be in the Middle East. You know, we have a lot of people in the Middle East that are streaming drones. I had one dude that wanted to do drones for security. He was in Israel, you know, and Israel's at war, so I can't imagine, you know, the tensions that are going on in and around the entire area. And so he wanted to get his drone feeds in. And I was like, all right, well, check out this video. So that's why I did that video. But other than that video, I haven't made a video for like 4 years before that or something. And my most viewed videos have been how to make a 10-hour YouTube video. I have that video somewhere in all the videos that I've made. How to make a 10-hour YouTube video is the one that people are still clicking on and asking questions about in the comments. They're like, whoa, this video's like, you saved my life, bro. Like, this is amazing. And then some other guy will be like, this tutorial's a piece of shit. This is fail. And then some other guy will be like, this is exactly what I needed to like make videos for my elderly whatever. And I don't know, that it's just kind of hilarious that that's the video that people are clicking on. And then the other one was some old Minecraft videos I did. People are still like nostalgic and they'll go back and like and comment. I mean, there's a whole bunch of them, but I think the 10-hour video is the one people are doing the most. And Biking Viking says, I bet you have moves. I mean, yeah, of course, but no, I don't think so. But that would be a spectacle for sure. Yeah. What I think is it's one of those things that everybody will want me to do, but then they'll regret it if I actually did it. See, you think you want to see me in interpretive dance. Who knows? You might even pay. Some might even. God bless them. But then when it actually happened, I think you'll regret it. But maybe not. Maybe it'll be the most amazing thing that ever happened. I don't know. But please no. Plus my wife she'll be jelly if I tell her I was doing interpretive dance on the stream. She'll be like, why wasn't I there for that? I'm preparing to be blown away. No, don't. No. You know, just forget we ever talked about it instead. That would be better. All right, let's see what's going on for our mythics. Let me show you this little add-on that I have. I don't think you can see it. Let me turn my camera off so you can see it. All right, so down the bottom left of my screen, if you can even see it, there's a little add-on. I don't know what it's called. I gotta see what it's called. It's called Mythic Plus Rating, I think. But what it does is you tell it what level of mythics you want, and it'll tell you like which ones to pick for the most points. And I feel like I've been able to use that to make my score go up faster, because I don't really have a lot of time to play WoW. Like, I don't like hang out in WoW just grinding it, right? So you can just grind it out, which is fine too. But if you're really trying to do it strategically, like let's say you can only do like 2 or 3 mythics in a night, which is kind of a lot if you do them every night. But maybe you can only do them on the weekends, and you need to know exactly which ones to do for the most amount of points. That's the way to go. So I think I need the Everbloom. Let's see what's open for that. Billings says, I wonder when they're going to fix the Dracthyr models. Oh, really? Which one? Like, which one needs the most fixing? Or that's just like a planned thing they're gonna do. I haven't really got into all of them, they wear no armor. I haven't got into the different like modifications and transmogs or whatever. And sometimes I'm looking around at other people's mounts and I'm like, where do they get those? And I'm like, what the fuck? And they probably had to do a whole bunch of stuff to get those, but I don't even know how. I don't even know how they're doing a lot of this stuff because I just kind of stick my nose in mythics and I just stay there. So I'm a little bit like, but I think that WoW is, okay, I'm going to do a 16. I'm totally going to be terrible. If I try to stream and do a 16 at the same time, this is going to be terrible, guys. I'm going to do it anyway. Let's go. Fuck it. I'm not wasting any time. I'm going in. If you guys fuck with me while I'm in here, then these guys are screwed. But YOLO, let's do it. Let's do it anyway. Let's do it live. Here we go. My kids are just chilling out in the other room. It's watching YouTube or something. Chilling out before bed. Okay, here we are. Which one did I pick? Everbloom. Okay, so how do I get to the Everbloom? Did you know that if you go in this portal right here, that this is the portal room? Do you know how many instances I did before I figured this out? And they're all here, right? But you don't know which one to go through unless you happen to remember where it is. But you can also ask this person right here in the middle. This is what I didn't know. Like, I think I went and I tried to guess the portal and I guessed it wrong one time. And all I had to do is talk to this person right here. We'll tell you exactly which one to pick. That's how much of a noob I am. So I gotta go to Gorgrond, I think. So right here. Yo, Fireblade! I do newbie stuff, and I have, like, no shame. Like, if I ever do something newbie, here's my rationale. I feel like, oh shit, I gotta summon. All right, thanks, bro. Let's go straight in. My rationale for like some of the newbie shit that I do is at least for some of the stuff is, I wouldn't be a noob if I cared. It's like, I think that's how you get newbie. You gotta watch out. It's like, if you don't give a shit about where something is in WoW, there's no way that you're gonna like take the time to know where it is. Like, you have to care about it first. And so what is the threshold of caring? Well, it depends on what your goal is. If you're trying to get some mounts, then you gotta know. If you're trying to like progress in Mythic Plus, then you have to care. And then when you start caring, you're not a noob anymore. Now you start really focusing on the skill.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So I think the point I'm trying to make is there's too many things I don't care about. And so sometimes I look like, where is it? Where is like the most basic stuff? I don't know in this game. All I know is how to get into the mythics and do some work in mythics. I'm totally fucked, by the way. This dungeon is going to be so hard for me to heal. It's so fun. Just hope that the tank is good. Like, if I get hit by mechanics, we are so messed. We're so gone. Look, I'm already going to tell I'm already dead. Oh, everybody died instantly.
Dispel.
All right, good warm up. Look, wiping in the first 15 seconds of a mythic is probably one of the worst signs that you could possibly have. So I'm gonna need a lot of optimism. Oh, I see what the problem is. It's burst. Oh, it's burst. That's because this week is burst. Yeah, so when you have burst, that means every time you kill a mob, you get a stack. You get a debuff, and it hurts. So you kind of have to put on the brakes a little bit and not kill everything at once, because you can't heal through it. Like, there's going to be a limit to what you can heal through
Dispel.
when it comes to burst.
Dispel.
So he put six stacks of burst on us like that, then we all die. Or we got up to 7. Now the other way to do it is priest healer. I'm not a priest healer, but
Dispel.
priests have mass dispel. I've seen things go a little bit better. If somebody wants to do high stacks, a priest can mass dispel them all. But I can only dispel one at a time, so they're just gonna have to not put 10 stacks. Shh, I'm invisible. It's probably one of the coolest druid abilities is Prowl. I would say it comes in handy. Oh, that was close. Got some heavy hitters though in this group. I think we can do it. We're just gonna have to watch out with the mechanics. If we die too many times, we're not gonna make time. It's a good song right here. This is a real banger, I would say. Oh, come on. Dude, these guys. Fuck. How do they get through this?
Dispel.
I guess I could pull it. I think the tank definitely made a bad decision by skipping that first mob. Yeah, see, they're leaving. It's not gonna work. And it was a good group too. Like, these guys had a lot of DPS, but they would have came back if the tank would have cleared that first mob. And so they get stuck back there. So now the tank has to go all the way back to the beginning to clear that mob. I don't know why they wanted to skip it. So that was a poor decision. It's gonna be a tough week for burst, but I'm gonna do it again. I'm going straight back in there. We're timing this 16. It's not my key, so it's fine. Let's cue somebody else's key.
Dispel.
Cheers. You guys did good. Very strong. Very strong team. Very strong DPS. Very bad decision. Bad decision making. But plenty of skill. We could have timed that. They had everything they needed to time it. Yo, MLG says, what up, gamer? I mean, I wouldn't call myself a gamer, but I have gamed before, I would say. But, yo, what's up? What are you up to? That pet looks cool. What I'm trying to do is, there's two mythics I need this week for sure. For some reason, the Everbloom is one, and Waycrest Manor. Those are the two that'll give me the most points this week. And as you saw in that last one, I think for my amount of healing and my gear, I have a 4-step bonus. I could probably go into a higher one. At least I'm optimistic that I could, but I probably shouldn't, because that was actually pretty tough to heal. Like, that burst is going to be tough, especially when like some hotshots go in there, wanna speed run it, and then they expect me to be a priest when I'm a druid. That's gonna be tough, but I'm still gonna do it. Which one was that? That was Everbloom. Let's try it again. We didn't even get like a quarter way through that. There's a 16. The 16 is scaring me. I shouldn't be scared though, right? I'm doing it. If I can't heal the 16, then I'll do something else. Yo, Billy Jack Foo. Rank is here, yo. MLG, you think I'm a gamer? Oh, thanks. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's crazy. I was developing, not gaming. But anyone who's gamed before is a gamer to me. You're just chilling, about to go to bed? Right on. Well, I'm sure glad you're here. I hope you're having a good new year. Happy New Year to all of you guys. It's good to see you in there. All of you. I don't go live very often, so when I do, it's always nice. 10 years following? I know, it's silly. It's silly how time just like flies. I'm a time traveler. Oh, I see Billy Jack Foo on the YouTube side too. So I'm on YouTube and Twitch. I never stream on YouTube, but I would like to. You know, I feel like streaming on YouTube. It's just like nobody knows I'm going to go live there, I think, because I never go live there. I never go live anywhere. Let's be real. And then I'm also on Kick. I got a check mark on Kick because, you know, I work with streamers and I work with the stream companies, you know, to help people with streaming and help them get live and doing IRL and all that stuff, designing the IRL systems and the backpacks and the stream servers. So I got a check mark anyway. So got to go live there. And I work with Kick streamers, like some of the Kick streamers. It's crazy. I was telling the story. I don't know if I finished. I think I started telling the story and then never even really finished it. But by the way, how do I got to go that way. But some of the Kick streamers I was working with, they're pulling so many views, like thousands of concurrent viewers. And one of the dudes that I provided a server to the other day, like a stream server, you know, the cloud GPU servers. It's basically like OBS on the cloud, so that you can, you know, have more remote control and stuff like that. He had 40,000 concurrent viewers. And I've got a couple of streamers that pull those kinds of numbers, but I didn't know the guy. I never had heard of them. And it's always just surprising to do a stream like that. Because you have like one person who, you know, might have like 10 concurrent viewers. Then you have another person that has 10,000 concurrent viewers. And for me, it's the same. You know, the service I provide is no different no matter how many viewers you have. You could have 1 or 100,000. My systems will work the same. but it's more nerve-wracking when, you know, you're maintaining systems that are pulling so many views, you know. Okay, we're back in here. This is tough. This is burst. We got bursting. I just mentioned bursting because the last group had to learn the hard way on the first pull. Billy Jack, Foo, you've got to battle the snow. That's right. There's a lot of snow. If you have any excess snow, please send it my way. I know it's like either you don't get enough snow or you get too much, but I don't think we got enough, so send some. But it is cold here, so have a great night and good luck in the cold morning.
Range 5.
All right, this is where you like really have to believe that this is gonna work, because this dude just did a 2-mob pull. I don't know if that was the best idea. I would say probably not. No, we did it. Okay, we made it through. This is good. This is different. It's different than the last group. They actually made it. Wow. That wasn't too bad. Just gotta pop. Just gotta pop some more stuff. Just gotta pop it all. And press all the buttons. Before I was only pressing like 1, 2, and 3. Now I'm gonna try working 4 and 5 into the rotation, for example.
Range 5.
Oh yeah, also I want to tell you something really important. If you play World of Warcraft, you have to know this. You see the green circle? I know I've said this before, but just listen to me. Stand in the green circle. When a druid puts the green circle, it does so much. It does so much stuff.
Range 5.
Like, it helps. It does everything. It gives you more heals, more DPS, everything. And the amount of heals that it gives is so much. It's not just a little bit. It's like a lot. I would say it's game-changing, the amount of heals extra that it gives. Oh, let me put it this way. It's OP. But you have to stand in the green circle. And you might be thinking, okay, Psynaps, if it's so OP, then Blizz would nerf it. They don't have to, because nobody stands in it. Nobody knows they can stand in it. That's why Blizzard doesn't nerf it. Yo, Vicioso. It's Freakazoid. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Happy New Year. Hope you're having a good New Year. I need some mana. Oh, shit. Oh, no, he's doing a double pull again, and I have no mana. This is not good. This is not good, Freakazoid. I need help. I got a crazy tank. We got bursting. Going, ooh. I'm gonna pop some stuff. Oh, 10 stacks. He's lolling. He's like, the tank is probably like, Innervate, I did. You're right, and I did, and I would have been fine. The Innervate would have taken care of it, but the 10 stacks was, you know, I have like a trinket that I think might have saved my ass right there, but I think I panicked because I had 10 stacks. I think at some point you can't heal through it anymore. What you're supposed to do is just not have 10 stacks. But I am serious about the green circle thing. Man, like my heals pop off so crazy if you're standing in there. Like sometimes I'll be playing, right? And there'll be a guy.
Dispel.
And he needs heals too. It'll be like a warlock or somebody that kind of like takes more damage than normal because of their abilities and stuff. And they'll be just standing right outside the green circle. They could take one step in. It wouldn't mess up their whole rotation to just take one step because they need it. And they won't, no matter where I put the circle. Sometimes I'll put the circle down for them, and then they'll step out of the circle. They'll leave the circle. For no reason. And if you don't know by now, every resto druid complains about the same exact thing. The fucking green circle. Nobody wants to stay in it. I'm gonna see if I can take a quick drink real quick while they do whatever they're doing. Let's have a toast to you guys. Cheers. We also have to fill up on mana in real life too, right? I think, you know, the fact that I have to drink like that means that this is probably the perfect level of Mythic Plus for me. Because it's actually, the mechanics are actually draining my mana a little bit. And that's a sign.
Target you.
So you know where the calibration is. I don't know where you're supposed to put these things. I usually just try to put them
Target
kind
you.
of, you know, clump them together. Whoa. See, I kind of put them all in a little patch right there. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I don't know. These things, I don't remember what you're supposed to do with those orbs, but I think we did all right.
Target you.
I might be able to slow them.
Watch your feet.
I don't have mass roots, but let me try doing roots on one of them and see if it works. No, it didn't even work. I can't root them.
Target you.
Let's take this guy to the tank. Ah!
Watch your feet. Target you. Target you.
Freakazoid, how you doing, man?
Watch your feet.
Buenos noches. You gotta teach me Spanish. You know why? Because I've been watching some
Target
Spanish
you.
streams. I don't understand what anyone's talking about. Because I'm an asshole and I don't know Spanish. And
Target you.
I should show you some of these streams. I've been watching some crazy... There's some crazy guys I've been watching
Watch
on
your feet.
Kick. And I'm helping them with their stream, you know, and we have to translate because I don't speak Spanish. So you have to use Google Translate. Which is fine. Google Translate's pretty badass. You could talk to anybody
Target
with
you.
Google Translate. It's crazy. But the problem with Google Translate is somebody has to do it, you know? You're either talking one language or the other. And it'd be nice if, you know, we could just speak all languages just like that without Google Translate. How did people do it in the old days? How do people talk? What if you don't speak Spanish in the old days? Then how do you translate? Ever think of that? Whoa, look at this. This is getting crazy. Uh-oh. Oh, that was scary. Ah, well, that guy's dead. No, no. Shit. When every mechanic flies at you all at the same time. Oh, check this out. What's happening? An Astalok is here. And the alerts are going off. Oh no, I'm in a Mythic 16. An Astalok. And there's bursting. I need help. Oh, they got me. Let's have a toast while we run it in to an Astalok. Cheers. Thank you for 100 months. Incredible. And I think it's, oh, it's like 100. That's like a, wow. That's our 100th anniversary in Astalok. And I think it's special that I'm playing World of Warcraft because that's how an Astalok and I met. We were in a raiding guild together and we shared some amazing moments in that raiding guild. And I've, you know, in all the World of Warcraft that I've played, I've never had the same kind of moments that we had back when we raided together a long time ago. Probably because, you know, I kind of stopped raiding, so I never really got to feel that bond. But I think the bond that we felt was also very special too, and very hard to replicate too. So I think it was a special thing. But those are the kinds of things you can do in a raiding guild that a lot of people don't know about unless you've actually done it before. Now, can I save these guys? I don't know. Yeah, we were the healer duo. That's right. That's right. I might have even been dabbling in some DPS back then too, I think. At some point in time I was playing mage. I don't remember for how long, but he's definitely playing mage. I'm popping some tranquility here because things are getting hairy. And I'm afraid of that bursting. That bursting is deadly on this one because in this one the tank wants to double pull, you know, and he can too. Like these, you know, you got guys that have a lot of DPS and a good tank. He wants to go in there and time this. He wants to pull all of these mobs, and then we're going to be left with the bursting, so it's going to be tricky. And that bursting is a debuff. It stacks every time a mob dies, so I can take a lot of damage in a really short amount of time. One of the tanks earlier was letting bursting get up to 10 stacks. I don't even know if you could heal through that. I would literally have to bop everyone, and I can't do that. Or I could be a priest. So I think if you're a tank and you're doing higher mythics and you have bursting, just like take a look around and see if your healer is a priest or not. See if they have Mass Dispel, and if they don't, then tank accordingly would be my advice. Because you can't blame the healer for not having Mass Dispel, right? I mean, you can if you want, but you're just gonna be an asshole. It's like, hey Druid, you suck. Why? You don't have Mass Dispel. So, unlike, oh shoot, I got hit by two of those guys. Unlike a priest, I have to heal through all of that stuff, all of it. And, that can cost a little bit of mana. It's on the DPS to stop, but we know they never do. Right, right. I mean, if they don't want to fuck this key up, they better. But you know, they don't feel it too. You know, you really only the healer is the one that feels bursting. You know, when they're dying a lot, then they'll realize and they'll be like, oh, that's right, it's bursting this week. It'll take them about 5 wipes to be like, why are we wiping? Yay! Oh, that was the worst time to pop that. I'll pop it again in a second. Let's get a green circle to camp out in. Remember, standing in the green circle increases your DPS. Don't forget. Always stand in the green circle. And it's good for healing, too. Uh-oh. Should I res that guy? Heck yeah, I should res him. Oh, he got a res. I think I got him. Oh, I'm getting low on mana. Gonna have to heal more efficiently. And use efficient heals. I have a couple of trinkets too that I can use, but that noise is just my mod saying that I'm low on mana. So as I get more mana, it'll beep a couple of times because I'll be like, you know, flirting with that threshold. I'm gonna give Iron Bark to the tank. Oh shit, I should have given it to that dude. I'm gonna res him. I don't know what killed that other guy, but I have a feeling he was standing in something he shouldn't have been standing in. It's not hard to get hit by all that green stuff. I think I've been hit by it already. Once or twice. I also have an add-on that says who took unnecessary damage. So we'll find out if I'm on the list. Hey, Kramit. Yo, Kramit is here. What's up, dude? I'm just trying to go focus mode into this Mythic Plus because usually I suck when I'm streaming and gaming, and I did a 16 key. So my teammates are like probably like, this guy. If they find out I'm streaming, they're gonna be like, fuck this guy. But you still have healing as a pally back in the day? Yeah, pally was my yeah, that was my my thing, man. That was my jam. Holy pally back in the day. And I always wanted to play druid because in arena, druids would make me so mad because they're like escape artists, you know, and then they've got CC abilities, and then they've got all these heals and these hots and stuff. So I was always kind of curious about druid.
Watch all.
And then finally I rolled one and I decided I liked it. I found out that I actually like hots. It's a completely different way of healing. Like paladins just drop bombs, you know? Paladins are like, boom, 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 tank healers. At least they used to be back in the day, and then Blizzard kind of said, oh, we don't want any healer to just be a tank healer. We want every healer to be able to also heal tanks. So they kind of changed it a
AoE
little
incoming.
bit, but yeah, paladin healing. That's what's up. Paladins are deadly. Plate healers. You did druid too? Yo, Trax, yo, what are you guys doing?
AoE incoming.
Happy New Year. What are you guys up to this weekend? Look at all those stacks of bursting. Oh boy. Hey, you know what I could do? Do I have Cyclone? I could Cyclone them to peel off the bursting, but I don't think I have Cyclone. Do druids even have Cyclone anymore? Is that even in my tree? But Cyclone is a bursting trick. I mean, it'll only reduce it by 1, but that's sometimes, well, sometimes you need that, because if you leave it up to the DPS will put up 10 stacks or more. Resto Sham. Oh, and SLX still got Resto Shammy locked down. Oh, that guy didn't survive that. Let me res him. Sorry, bro. Oh, he released what? I would have resed you, dude.
AoE incoming.
You should always try to wait for a res, I think, instead of running back, especially when you're really far in. Because I'm happy to res. Like, look, I'm the healer. Like, I feel bad if people die, so I'll res you. You don't have to, like...
AoE incoming.
Oh,
Watch
shit.
orb.
Why am I gonna...
Watch orb. Watch orb.
Dude, that guy nuked me. I think they were supposed to kick that, because that guy just, like... got wrecked right there. Oh, this way. Oops. We're having a shitty winter storm. That's right, everybody. Yeah, everybody. I've heard about the storms, right? I'm in the southwest, so we got something, but it wasn't whatever's going on elsewhere. Or maybe we're still gonna get it. But we didn't. We got some weird snow and like high winds blew over our trash cans and shit. It was kind of nasty. And cold winds. But I would like some snow.
AoE incoming.
Because I like snow. This is funny. The hunter just said, I feel bad for the healer this week. So at least he understands the pain that bursting is.
Watch orb.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, I made it. At least he understands the pain. Of healer this week. I only need a couple of dungeons this week. I wanted to top off a few Mythic Plus that I needed points in. I'm probably not gonna have a full Mythic Plus week. Probably not gonna do them all. I did get my 2K rating, so I got the mount. And usually I want to at least, the bare minimum, get the mount for the season. So I have a nice collection of mounts going for each season for Mythics. But do I want to be rank 1 for my realm? I do, but I think I'm probably not going to have enough time to run that many Mythics. But I did a couple of seasons ago. I was rank 1 for my realm. So I did enough Mythics to get that. That was fun and crazy. Well, I got to go back here, I think, for this part. I think I'm supposed to go hang back. Because of the orbs or something. I forget.
Watch orb.
Yeah, see these orbs? I'm supposed to like take them back. Keep them away from the rest of the group. So I think I did it. You're not going to go outside. Nastalok's in Canada. How is it? How's the weather up there in...
Pulling in. Watch orb.
How's the weather up north? Whoa. I still want to live in Canada. I still need to get a house up there. So if you see a house for sale,
Pulling in.
then I'll be coming over. Whoa!
Watch your feet.
Do you think? I always wonder if the Canadians will accept me. You know,
Watch
like if I
your-
apply to live in Canada, will they let me? They kick me out. They'll be like, "Your beard's too big, and you're funny looking." And then I'll be like, "Please,"
Watch
and they'll be
your-
like, "Okay, sure." Canadians are nice, good people. Oh, I hit the thing. It sucked me in. Shit. Okay, I'm out. Doesn't rank one nowadays mean going casually 25 keys? Yeah. No, I got rank one. I was doing like 25, 26. No, was I going 25 keys? It was more like, yeah, it was like up to 25, I think. And that's where I ended. And I was able to get rank one for my realm. But it wasn't that competitive in my realm. It was like, you know, I wasn't like working my ass off. But I was putting in time was the thing. And that's, I think, the key. So how do you, time manage efficiently to get the best rating? Probably this add-on that I have, which tells you, which ones to do for the most points. And if you only do the ones that give you the most points, you get pretty well-rounded. Like you go up pretty fast. So I think that's probably, because I only have so much time, so I want to be the most efficient that I can.
Shockwave.
And I would love to spend more time. Like I would love to just hang out. Like we could stream all day long. Like when I used to stream pro, I mean, I would stream for 10 hours straight. Some of the time we might be doing like some 3D editing. The other time we're playing World of Warcraft. So if it were like that, it would be fine. But lately I'm doing a lot of development, a lot of programming. I'm working with so many streamers and so many companies. And then there's also companies that want to build new products and build new platforms and all this stuff. So
Shockwave.
I don't have time to game at all. I have to make myself game. Because you need to game to be
over the
well-rounded.
flowers.
Even if you don't have time to game, you still should anyway, right? Can't just let it go. It's just like everything else, like physical fitness, intellectual things. You got to challenge yourself. You got to be well-rounded, just like diet. If you don't like eating vegetables, you still got to eat some, for the nutrients. And I think gaming is the same way. Even if you don't have time to game, you got to make yourself get in there, play some games, sharpen up your skills, get your 2K in World of Warcraft, get your mount at least.
Shockwave.
But yo, monster. Welcome to the stream. Happy New Year. I made you I made you a background. Yeah.
Shockwave.
Oh yeah. See, that's
Shockwave.
the stuff we did whenever I was streaming all the time.
Run over the flowers.
We were making those all the time. That was good stuff. That was the stuff right there. I loved making those backgrounds and stuff for you guys. If I'm proud of anything, I'm proud of so many different things that we accomplished together during those live streams, but probably one of the #1 things that I'm the most proud of is the amount of backgrounds and wallpapers and intros and stuff that I got out there. I think that was by itself a huge accomplishment. But yo, check this out, monster! Subscribing with the Prime. Thank you for the Prime. I really appreciate that. We're gonna have a celebration. I want you guys to stick around and have a celebration with us really quick. Let me see if I can keep these guys alive
Run over the flowers.
during this. I think we're gonna be fine actually, but I want to make sure these guys get some heals, and then we're gonna have a toast to the new year. Yeah, we did it. That was clean. That wasn't too bad. I was worried about bursting. I didn't know if I could do it, but how many points did I get there? 32 points. That's not bad. So that was a good one, I think. And even though I was talking the whole time, I was still able to heal these guys. I told him thank you. Yeah, this week is a little nasty with these mechanics. But hey, let's raise it up to Monster. Let's have a toast. And to the new year, to you, to the games, to being healthy. You know, healthy physically, mentally. Got to play your video games. Got to put your hours in. You don't have to go to the gym, you know. Do some yoga at home. Cheers to you guys. Here I am telling you guys to do some yoga. You think I'm doing enough yoga? Nope. Nope. As for the weather, oh, check this out in Astalak. -53 Fahrenheit. He even puts it into freedom units, so us Americans will understand the temperature. I appreciate that, in Astalak. But -53, that is very cold. That is very, 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 very cold. I don't think I've ever been in -50 weather. I don't think I even know what that's like. Like, I'm bitching if it's in the teens, you know, like if it's 15 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm telling my family, oh, it's cold out there. It's in the teens. Better stay inside. Freeze your balls off out there. All right. If I went out in -50 weather, I know what would happen. I'd just die. My body would just go into shock. It wouldn't know what to do. My body would internally think the world is over, and I think I would just die. Because I'm from the desert. It's kind of like if somebody who can physically stand -50 weather, if they came into the desert, you know, and it's like 120 degrees like it gets like in Phoenix, they would probably just die. Just melt. Tracks. How long have you been here? Arthas, Uther, and the Scourge. When they invaded Azeroth. How did you manage to survive so long? When they brought me here, I was human. I just put a banana blended in chocolate milk on my patio to make patio ice cream. Really? That's cold. It's cold. This is some fucked up winter, I think. Let me see what the temperature is outside my house. It is. Oh, you guys are going to think I'm a little bee. It's 32 degrees outside right now. That's not bad. That is warmer for this time of night than it's been all week. Last night it never left the 20s and it got down into the teens. That's as cold as it's getting here. And I'm a mile high too. I am in the mountains. So it gets cold, but not like Denver, not like Colorado. It's a little warmer. I'm like the southern version of Denver, I guess. Not surrounded by Rocky Mountains, but the Rocky Mountains go straight down where I live. We have huge, beautiful, beautiful mountains where I live. And so our elevation is much higher. It does get cool, but it doesn't get that cold because I'm in the southwest. So it's like as cold as the desert can get, I guess. Your hands were burning. It was 2 days ago. And that's like it's -41 right now. I want to know what that's like, just to know, just to like, but never mind. I would die. Yeah, never mind. Ask the Swedens. They have -46. Right. I know that I know. And in Norway, I think I read in the news that Norway is having record low temperatures in the records right now. So, yeah. And fucking Russia too. Cause I was looking at the temperatures. There's a really cool website. Maybe I can show you. If I can. Maybe I can link this to you. Let me see. But it's windy.com. Maybe you've seen windy.com. It's like a really amazing interface. Let me see if I can show it on my screen. if I can find the button that does that. Damn it. Okay, there it is. So this is windy.com, right? And I think this is the one. You can go to temperature. And it'll like show you the whole globe. It's pretty legit. It's kind of a good reminder too. This is windy.com. It's kind of a little reminder that the southern hemisphere is in summertime. Look at Australia. Look at the temperature over here. Like right now you're talking about, oh, it's negative 50 degrees. In Australia, it's like over 100. The Aussies, they get hot. Where is this over here? 110. Mount Magnet, whatever, wherever that is. Western Australia. But anyway, let's go up here. Look at Mother Russia and some of these other northern. There's Sweden and Norway. They're like 28, 10. It's not even cold. What is this purple stuff? This is the negatives in the purple. And then the blue is just like in the teens. And Greenland, purple. Look at Canada, all purple. It's all negative. Oh shit. It is cool. Look at this. Negative 40, negative 30, negative 46. Oh my God, you guys are freezing right now. Negative 55. This is like whatever cold situation's going on. It's not even like that over in Russia. Hardly. Well, maybe. I guess they are. They don't report their temperatures. Russia is isolated from the rest of the world, I guess. At least from windy.com. And the northern US as well. Negative 29. I don't think it usually gets this cold in some of these places. I think this is like a whatever historic cold front that's going on. It's not usually like that as bad. And there's Florida, 70 degrees. If you need a thaw out, let's go to Florida, Miami, 70 degrees. Nice and warm. Cool. Wazors, yo. Yeah, we're just, Psynaps is freezing. We're just looking at the temperatures and tripping out on how cold it is, I guess. And Astelec says, I'm in the northern version of Denver. Calgary is 3,500 feet. Got it. But that's high. You know, you're up in the thousands of feet, but Denver and where I live are a mile high. It's like 5,300 feet. So it's a little bit higher. It doesn't feel that high, but the Rocky Mountain chain, I think everything's pretty high, except it does dip down. You know, we got a river that flows all the way from Colorado down to Mexico, the Rio Grande River. And so if you're there, the elevations are a little bit lower because the river's kind of carved some canyons into the earth, into the geography. And Phase Walker says, Yakuta is always cold. Oregon is cold. VCO says, what's your IO? My IO? What do you mean? What's my IO? Oh, is that my rating in the game? Like Raider IO? Let me see what it says. It looks like I'm 21-23, bro. 23. Oh, I ended at 2640 last year. Is that what you guys were saying? Oh shit, ended at 2640. I didn't realize I even made it that high last time. But I guess I did. You know, if you do them just like I'm doing them, like just here and there, you know, you could get them going, get it up really fast. It's not too bad. I just never get up to like 3,000. I would like to. And I'm not pushing keys that hard. It's just casual. You know, it's like casual keys, I guess. I should try out this new trinket. Is there a working model viewer for Dragonflight? I think there is, Wazors, because I did make a thank you screen. I don't know if it ever stopped. Let me see if it's still going. Yeah, I guess it did stop eventually. I got this from it. Have you seen it, Wazor? Do you want me to play it? Let me play it really quick just so you can see. Because I'll do another mythic, but I'm just kind of in between. But if I go thank you loop and I tell Simetheus, it'll play the WoW animation that I did in Unity. But I had to use one of the model viewers. I don't think it was WoW model viewer. I think it was the other one where you could download the worlds. I forget, but there is one they're maintaining that's pretty good. And the WoW model viewer is still just for like the character models and the gear. I don't know if WoW model viewer is going, but there's some other projects that are going. But let me type that in to see what it shows us. It was glitching out like crazy earlier. Let's see if it's still all glitchy. And let's see if it gets the names right too. Yeah, there's a monster right there. Yeah, it's doing the new names. It's also doing the last subscribers too, like from like the last streams, but then it also has the new ones mixed in. Yeah, that's nutty. That's in Unity. So I don't do too much Unity stuff. So I was pretty proud of this one because it was probably one of my first Unity things. And it's not easy. It was hard, but I was really motivated because I love World of Warcraft. I love 3D. I was just exploring how we can get more dynamic 3D subscriber alerts and stuff like that. You know, just like we used to do in the past, but this time with a slightly different model. And I haven't worked on this at all since I did this a year or two ago, but it needs some work. And with a little bit of work, I think it could do some crazy things. It's like, it is a little bit kind of spastic, you know, the cameras, but, you know, it could be smoothed out. Have I tried Unreal Engine? Yeah, but Unreal Engine, it couldn't do the text thing. So Unity is known to be a lot more developer friendly, but Unreal Engine is known to have some, you know, more like photorealistic graphics and stuff. So I have tried it, but it really didn't work as well, unfortunately. So maybe we'll go back to it at some point. But Unity still is like, I think if you're making like high-end games, you're probably going to gravitate towards Unreal. But I think for streamer interactions and just like overlays and stuff, I don't think you could beat Unity. I think Unity is probably the king when it comes to that kind of little dev type things. But hey, the Unreal Engine guys will probably want to fight me on that too, I'm sure. But now let's see if I can get it to stop. Fingers crossed. Last time I told Simetheus to stop the animation, Simetheus was like, F you. There it goes. I just wanted to finish up a few last ones. Yeah, let me check this trinket once I hearth back. This plus 297 leech. Anastalock, have a good one. Stay warm. I don't know what you're doing to stay warm out there, but holy moly, you know, keep it warm. Like, make a fire or something. I'm telling you, I would literally die in negative 50-degree weather. I need to learn how to stay warm from Anastalock. I need to visit Anastalock. He can teach me the ways of the northern people. Literally worried. I'd be like, do you make a fire? Do you like just like go under a lot of blankets? I mean, like, Jesus, it's freaking freezing. Okay, using my little add-on. My add-on tells me that Waycrest Manor is the other one that I need. Oh, what is this? Is there another raid finder? I would like to see the new raid finder that came out. I don't think I've been in there. I might go in there, but first let me see what's up with Waycrest Manor and see if there's any lower keys that will help get me going. Because I didn't get any gear on that last one, did I? Or did I? Let me check here. No, I didn't get any new gear. But I did get points. I would like some new gear so I can, you know, keep progressing. We would all like some gear, I think. It's Chung. Is that how you say? How you say your name? Chung Zai. Hey yo. How you doing? Happy New Year. Wazor says, oh, you're in Latvia? We had negative 27. Wazor's, I don't know. Did I know you were in Latvia? I think I knew that. I think I just forgot. But, oh, it's you from Midnight Monsters, of course. But it said first time chat. I didn't know. All right. Cool. Welcome to the stream. I'm glad you're here. I'm just, I did a couple of mythics and I just did a 16 and I think that's like where I'm at right now. I think I'm ready to, you know, do some 16s and 17s. I'm just trying to fill out the missing dungeons that I haven't got any points for yet. And my druid is like 21 something, the IO. And I'm just doing what I usually do, you know, just go in there, some casual mythic plus, nothing crazy. And just heal some noobs. Just heal them, put some dots on them. You know, sometimes pop a trinket, you know. Once in a while, pop a thing, press a couple buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sometimes a 5, sometimes a 6. Maybe you can start clicking, you know, panic click. I have no shame. I'm comfortable panic clicking. If it comes to it. And what else? A couple of keybinds. Get everybody buffed. GG. But let me see what this trinket does. It says use is replant the seedling and attempt to put out its flames for 12 seconds. Killing the seedling also heals up to 5 injured allies for the same amount, split evenly. Healing is increased for each ally until 600,000 additional healing is provided. The seedling is still alive after 12 seconds. Receive 700 mastery for 10 seconds. Whoa, that sounds like a good trinket. But shit, it's might need to be upgraded. Excuse me. I have 2 trinkets here, but and they're both good, but the seething one seems kind of cool. Let me try it. Plus, it's kind of cute. It's a cute little whatever it is. I want to see what this thing does. It says replant the seedling and attempt to put out its flames. So I have to heal this seedling, and when I heal the seedling, it spreads out those heals to 5 injured allies, which sounds perfect for a 5-man. And it kind of spreads it out. So you could maybe heal the seedling and heal the allies, whoever needs it more. And it has a limit. And then it'll give you mastery. So that's a little AoE bomb right there, I think. I think with 465, you're at a comfortable eye level. For KSH level keys. KSH? What is What does KSH stand for? Yeah, I definitely need to bump the item level up a little bit. I do feel Keystone Hero. Oh, got you. Yeah, Keystones. Yeah. No, it's there. It's definitely there, but if I want to pump it up, it's gonna need we're gonna need to get those numbers up, those eye levels up a little bit, get all that shit upgraded, put some best in slots in there. You know, I don't think there's no gems or enchants. I think maybe the weapon might be enchanted, yeah. Yeah, but I just kind of came back, like last week, maybe the week before. Oh, I don't know, a couple of weeks ago. And so I haven't really put in too many hours. I did get the 2K, I got the mount. So that was easy. Easier than I thought. I even got a 4 set. I don't know where, I just went ahead and just to see what the 4 set bonus was like. You know, I had some tokens. I think I had a nice week on the vault. So I managed somehow to get the 4 set in there. Whether I need a 4 set or not, I don't know, but at least historically, the last couple of seasons, the 4 set has made a big difference. And the Nourish, you know, it's a different play style now with Druid. You know, some things kind of switch to focusing on Nourish. So I kind of have to learn how to master that. Thinking about Nourish. I think I've kind of haven't realized the power of Nourish 100%. I'm like 70% there because 30% of the time I forget about it. So I'm still kind of, and I think once I master that, I think that's going to shoot me straight to some 20 keys for sure. Once I master Nourish, I think that's where we're at. Yo, Kramit says, did I tell you I tested my 360 camera? It ended up making a panoramic image. Sick. I like panoramics, dude. I like anything wide angle panoramics. I've always liked. Plus, on stream, like on Twitch, or what? Or like on YouTube. Did you get it to actually understand the 360? Yeah, I haven't done any 360 stuff, but what I used to do was I would make 360 degree videos, 3D videos, like animations. And when YouTube first came out with a 360, ortho thing, I did take it for a spin and I tried it out. And the tech has gotten a lot better for that. Yo, 008. You couldn't control the point of view, but it made the video panoramic. That's interesting. Interesting as fuck. Yo, 008. Happy New Year. What are you doing? I want to see this weird little trinket that I just got. I don't know what it does. Oh shit, looks like a little guy. Then you gotta heal him. And he makes noises. I guess, and he has like a... You gotta try to put him out, and then... Did I like not put him out enough, or... I don't know how it works. Oh, cool, my lights are like turning on and off. Will you be pushing your Restorative Realm first again? No, I had mentioned that before I had done that, but I don't think I have enough time to do it. So, I mean, who knows? I mean, I've been really busy. Like the start of the new year, you know, business-wise, and you know, helping the streamers and you know, just starting the businesses. I might even join another company. You know, another company is, you know, giving me an offer to come and help, you know, with some, you know, some really highly scaled, like, I don't know, like thousands and thousands of, tens of thousands of customers level shit. I don't know if I'm going to do that. So those are things I could potentially be doing. So I don't see, I think I have enough time for healthy gaming. Make sure to keep my reflexes sharp and everything. I want to game as much as I can. Trust me. I believe everyone should be gaming more. So I definitely will be trying. You end up throwing your phone in the ocean. And my S22 Ultra, for some odd reason, doesn't have the live RTMP feature on the app. I did just get a phone, iPhone 15 Max, so I need to test on that. So wait, also, rest in peace for your phone, but what about your S22 Ultra? Is that the one that fell in the ocean? Or, because, yo, Kremmy, you got to check out the, the S22 is putting out a really nice SRT, man. You're using the Insta360 app? The S9 was the S9. Yeah, that sucks. S9's still a good phone. I don't care what anybody says. Like, shit, even the S7, still a good phone. It just like for chat, and everything. They're still great phones. Nobody should dog on the older phones. Like, if you still have an older phone and it survived the test of time, that's a good phone. Because not all phones survive. Some of them fall into the ocean. Rest in peace. But the Insta360, you've been streaming on that, figuring out how to hook it up. That's still something we're trying to figure out. I don't have, or at least I haven't been going out and getting the handhelds for testing. But I have been asking other people that have them, about streaming from them. So I know people are trying to do it. So yeah, if you ever want to talk about, the handhelds and how to get them live, that'd be great because, I think ultimately it would be nice to have a workflow to get one plugged into whatever, whether you're plugging into a backpack or, what do we need? Do we need to get like a Raspberry Pi for it to plug into? And I just kind of want to have a better idea of like a workflow for that because those handhelds are amazing, dude. They're so underappreciated for their quality and nobody's really streaming with them. I mean, I see it once in a while. People will try and, there's a couple of rigs out there that people are kind of fucking with. But it's still lacking some things. Like there's still work to be done is what I'm trying to say. And also I think a lot of the responsibility falls onto, the Insta360 and also DJI. They need to make it easier to interface with the hardware so that we could really unlock the true power of those devices and unlock their streaming potential. You know what I mean? Because think about it. Look at like the Sony AS300, the backpack camera that everybody has on their shoulder, the little action cam Sony. And now Sony doesn't make it anymore, so they're pretty much endangered, practically extinct. And they're like best in class for backpack streaming still, but how long can they hold that title? Not very long when you have all these handheld devices. If we were just able to get an HDMI out of any one of those little fuckers, it would change everything, right? Don't you think? So that's kind of what I'm thinking, we got to do is figure that out. Insta360. Yeah, USB-C. Yeah, the USB-C, like there's a little thing I guess you can do. And it's not the cleanest thing in the world. It's kind of glitchy. I don't think it's something that is going to be good for everybody. Dude, is the lights like, what are my lights doing, by the way? Let me see. There you go. My lights are, I got my house kind of rigged up like a smart home. I got my smart home switches. So it's like when my family goes to sleep, they press a button, turns off the TV and stuff. It starts turning the lights down. Yeah, the best USB-C HDMI out. Yeah, I can't tell you off the top of my head. I know people have been trying to figure it out. And so I don't even know the workflow yet. I just know I know its potential and a lot of people are talking about it. So we'll get the answers to those questions, I'm sure, really soon, but probably gonna have to do some testing. Oh, you got your AT2020 double weight? Yeah, what are you trying to do, man? What are you trying to do and what's holding you up? Where are you stuck? use a TP-Link smart outlets. All right. Yeah, I need to look and see what's going on with the smart devices, because I need to get some lights. Like some of the lights bulbs that I have like kind of flicker. Like you got to get good quality LEDs. If they're not good quality, they flicker and they're kind of shitty. But I got a couple of bulbs that are shitty, and I don't want to get the nice ones because like the Philips Hue and stuff. I might try, but I don't like anything you have to make an account for. Like any smart home device that requires an account to log into your device or anything related to that turns me off big time. And it's just me. Doesn't mean that that's bad or anything. It's just I'm an asshole. I'm always picking the technology that is completely isolated from the cloud. For smart homes, it's just like fundamental for me. That's how I know I'm an old man. I like fundamentally don't believe your light switches should require AWS EC2 to be online, right? Because remember during the pandemic, apparently like Amazon went down, and I knew it too. Like I have been moving away from Amazon, thank goodness, so I wasn't affected by it. But there was a huge Amazon outage, and some people couldn't turn on their lights or something. Like their smart home started freaking out. And I knew that was going to happen. And I said it when I was building my smart home. I was like, I'm not going to do all that shit because I don't want to have to depend on the internet to turn on and off my lights. Just fundamentally, that just seems wrong to me. So I went and built the whole thing like with Z-Wave and Tasmoda and some other protocols that are open source and don't require any type of signups, and it's all DIY, you know. But that's how home stuff is to me. I always think of light switches and, you know, electricity and that kind of stuff. I think that stuff's DIY. Like I don't want it to be, you know, but it's just me. And yeah, and then you got the stream decks, like all that kind of stuff works really well, and streamers are using it. That was impossible to do. It wasn't long ago that kind of shit was impossible. There was nothing that could do that unless you were an electrical engineer and you built it yourself. So that kind of stuff has come a long way. And I do use Home Assistant, you know, so all my lights and stuff can be controlled by a Stream Deck or by macros and stuff if I wanted them to. But Double A says, I remember you helping me upgrade my settings from default to your sound settings because I had the AT2020. Well, Double A, I'm not going to remember off the top of my head exactly what we did for the settings you used. Are you still using Adobe Audition, or are you using something different? You know, the Audition presets. I think I had some presets somewhere, but if I were to try to pull those out again, I think I would have to dig for them. Yeah, we can run some more mythics. I don't know if you need to run any. But Waycrest Manor is the one that I needed. It was the only one that I really needed for this week. But let's see what's going on here. Got your item level all pimped out. Your weapon. Maximum pimpage. Oh shit, got all the bonus stuff. Neck piece all pimped up to maximum power. Nice. Maximum power. Oh yeah, you got Audition, but you don't know how to use it. Yeah, Audition, the Audition workflow, it still works. People are still using it, but I think it's a little bit outdated, but the concept is not outdated. It's just, you know, those Audition presets, you know, they're getting older. And I don't remember because I have not used Audition for a while. Just because I was streaming so much, I had to get the hardware things like the preamp. So at some point I didn't use Audition anymore. This mic just goes straight into the preamp, and then the preamp goes into the compressor, and then the compressor goes into the little Focusrite interface. So it's more like a proper mic setup in a way. And that's just so I didn't have to hassle with it. Because with Audition, you got to make sure it's up and running, but still works. And then there's the Go XLR. Yeah, I think a lot of streamers have went ahead and just get the one unit like a Go XLR or similar. Just plug a mic into that and just be done with it. Yeah, when it comes to audio, the sky is the limit for what you can do and how much money you can spend on it. I mean, you can buy a hardware stack, you know, where every piece in the stack costs $2 or $3 grand. You know, you could drop 10 grand on what a Go XLR will essentially do, you know, but using higher quality stuff. And that's just normal for musicians. That kind of shit is like they spend thousands and thousands of dollars on audio shit all the time. I've never been at that level. I'm more like, does it get the job done? Is it gonna be easy to listen to? Because, I mean, I may or may not be easy to listen to. So I'd like to make the microphone with the best settings possible so I don't torture you too much. Right? It's already torture enough having to sit through my crap, you know, for a couple of hours. So I may as well try to at least soften the audio a little bit. You know what I mean? That's my logic, you know. That's how I think. The Rode NT1. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's good stuff. Yeah. Good mic. Good preamp. Yep. Yeah, that gear will do it. And double weight, you got the AT2020. So, and the Focusrite. Yeah. So that's good. That's good. You got good hardware there. Oh, and that's right. Before I was using the ATR 2500. That's the old one, right? And then the Blue Yeti, and then upgrade the AT2020. Yeah. Yeah, that's good progression. And I think I still have that old USB mic too, if it still works. I don't know if it... I let my kids use it. I don't know if they broke it or not, but I think they still have it. I think what broke was the stand. I need to get a new little mount. These I think it had the weirdest little mount on it. It's really awkward. I think I broke it. I switched the Rode for the AT2020. Yeah, the AT2020, I mean, it's all around. It's an all around good mic. You know, you can use it for instruments, for voice. It's a little on the bright side. You know, you don't get that deep sound that you get in other mics, like the what's the one that everybody has? So it's different, you know, but because it's an all-around mic, it's like literally, it's like a good mic, and they're not expensive. It's probably like best in class for, I'll call it a cheaper mic, because like I said, audio equipment can get really expensive. You know, if you pay $150 or less for a mic, that's cheap compared to the world of microphones. You know, they get very, very expensive. But ask anybody, any audio engineer or any audiophile that with their head screwed on straight, and they'll tell you, you don't have to buy the most expensive microphone. It doesn't mean that an $800 mic is going to be better quality than a $200 mic. It doesn't. That's not always the case. I think it depends on what you're doing with the mic. If you're streaming on Twitch and you just don't want your viewers' ears to bleed, then the AT2020 is going to be fine for that, right? $300, right. Well, I think when I got mine, I think mine was like I think I got mine on sale for like $120 or something. I'm sure they're not that cheap anymore because inflation or whatever, you know, the prices are kind of fucked up lately with some electronics. But when I got mine, it was not bad. It was pretty low, relatively. I might mount my kitchen for stove ASMR. Do it. You could do ASMR with the AT2020. They're sensitive. If you turn up the gain on it, they'll pick up everything. Yeah. And they're on the bright side too, so you know they pick up the highs. They're still 300. That's an Aussie AUD. Australian dollars. And Australian dollars too are kind of like electronics is kind of messed up in Australia sometimes. I think the prices are sometimes a lot more expensive for some reason. I don't know what it is, imports or something. But yeah, there's some places in the world where you know, stuff is just not, the prices are just not quite as good as in the US, I think. But maybe you guys have like cheaper stuff coming out of China or something too. Maybe. I don't know. AliExpress or something, maybe. It's more available in Australia. I have no idea what the economy is like. But I have noticed that there are some pretty big differences. Think of it this way. An Xbox versus a PlayStation. Think about it in terms of game consoles. Yeah, that sounds like the right way to think about it. I can see that working. Yeah, it's electronics. So yeah, you know what scares me about electronics is how much we depend on the stupidest shit imported from China. Nothing against China at all. It's just like everything. It's like from the phone to like the smart home to like the microphones, like computer stuff. Everything is completely dependent on like Chinese manufacturing and stuff. It's like, what have we done? And why do I depend on all that shit so much? I feel like my life would be miserable if I didn't have a bunch of Chinese shit all over the place at all times of the day. Is it just me? Maybe I've been cooped up for too long over here. Maybe I need to get out, go spend some time in the woods or something. I don't know. Pew pew. You feeling that too? Kermit says another year we'll all be back in the States. Oh God, really? Is that what's going to happen? Yeah, but okay, well, all right. Well, if that happens, then, then what does that mean? And that's another unknown, unpredictable, who knows what the fuck that means kind of situation. TSM's new plant is almost done. So we're gonna bring some jobs back home or something. That'll work. Anybody want to run a mythic with me? Some casual stuff, or am I on my own here? I'm gonna see what's up. Let's see here. Let's see what's on the menu here. Got a 50. Oh, there's a 15. I'm just gonna go in. I'm just gonna go in. Unless somebody wants to do something different, I'm gonna go into that 15 and see what happens. What number? It's 15. Look, I'm already in. Too late. Insta-Q because I'm a healer. Hey. The DK in this group just said, hey. Hey. I told the Mayo back. But yeah, if you guys want to run something or just something casual, like I'll even go into like LFR because I want to see the new one. I don't think I've even gone in the new one yet. Kramer says Intel just finished retrofitting a new operation in Oregon, new plant in Ohio, many more new manufacturing facilities. Yeah, dude, Intel is where it's at. Intel's still dominating. As much as you want Apple or AMD or any other company to dethrone Intel, like AMD almost did that one time. They did too. Like what, 2018, 2019-ish time, AMD came out with some stuff that just blew everything from Intel away. And Intel's coming back. Intel is, they're a force. Their shit is fast. Well, the art cards are only $200. Yeah, but are they any good for gaming? I know they can encode AV1. Oh, by the way, Kramit, dude, I gotta tell you really quick. I keep forgetting. Fuck. I'll forget. There's no good way for me to kind of communicate new features and stuff like with the stream servers, but oh yeah, let me get over here to this instance too. Oh fuck, they're inside. I missed the summon somehow. But AV1, we have it on the Psynaps ingests now. We have enhanced RTMP. You know all this crazy stuff that Twitch was talking about with the AV1 and the RTMP and the multiple feeds and all that shit. And they're going to start rolling that out. I rolled that out like a couple of days. I launched mine a couple of days before they even announced theirs. And I think the timing is so similar because, where do I gotta go? I gotta go to Drustvar. These fuckers didn't summon me, dude. Somebody said, thank you for the summon, and they didn't summon me. But yeah, you can test it out. I can send you some links, but I deployed the new system that's already on the servers. But for the enhanced RTMP, if you want to try AV1, it's a slightly different port. I haven't put the RTMP fully on the new system yet because we need a little time to test it out. Let everybody try it. Try it on Larix. Try it on LiveView. Make sure it's good. The SRT is a little better. There's some improvements with the LiveView Solo Pro. You know, we're seeing that we're muxing a little better. You know, they do some funny stuff. I don't fully understand, nor do I intend to fully understand all the weird stuff LiveView does, because I know they're doing a lot of broadcast stuff that's specific to broadcast stuff that we don't care about. So all we need to know is, you know, make sure that we're muxing correctly and we're doing it. So we did make a little bit of improvements there, it looks like. And Shook is trying it. You know, Desert, JM, and some of the weather guys, they've been trying it already right away. They found some nice improvements that it has. So, you know, yours... Oh, he tried to from his iPhone and the audio is shit. Okay. Well, yeah, you should. And he should too. Like, I wish he would ask me for help because there's some certain things we have to do. If he's struggling, that means something is not right. And because we do have a lot of phone streamers, and it could be the settings or it could be the server he's streaming to. Like, I got to make sure he's streaming to the right one, because you know we put the live view. If you have a live view Solo Pro and you're doing bonding and stuff, I put them on slightly different nodes that are optimized for live view. So you know, we might be able to. We got to do that if he wants to. Like, he might not want to deal with it yet, but if he does, and in fact, for Larix, dude, Larix supports the QR codes, so I can just make it for you and then send you the QR code, and it just like put it in and it'll do it. So I'm willing to do that too, but I just need to know first. I don't want anybody to suffer and then make it seem like, oh, this is never gonna work. It will. It just needs the right. Just got to dial it in the right way. And also, we got to like check too. Like, what I would want to check is, you know, if some of the new enhanced technology for that particular phone, is it a problem with the new tech? Or is it just the settings on the phone? And we can determine that too. You know, because all of the old tech is still there. We just change ports basically. So if we thought, oh, this new tech is doing something weird, we can revert back to the old one just for a quick comparison. So these are kind of little bugs that we're trying to work out, and that happens anytime you introduce something new into the stack. You got to make sure it works with all the different devices and everything. But it wasn't Larix, it was something else. Yeah, what might have been happening is he might have been trying to stream direct to his server, which probably from some places in Australia is probably not going to work very well. We got to make sure he's going through the. We've got a Sydney server. I think I've even got some Melbourne servers too. I don't think we have the Melbourne nodes going, but we've got a couple of Sydney nodes on multiple different networks. So we just got to make sure he's getting into that one. That's the one that's probably going to work best with his SIM cards. And then SIM cards is another funny thing, because depending on what SIM card you're using, I had a guy who was using the international SIM cards, the LiveView ones. that just hit this year, I think, earlier last year.
Shockwave.
They found out that those cards were routing through Hong Kong from Australia. So we were actually setting up the nodes to optimize for Hong Kong instead of Sydney. We put them through Sydney first, and that they weren't happy with that. They were actually happier going through Singapore, and even better going through Hong Kong. So then there's that kind of bullshit that you have going on. So once we know what app you're using, what you're trying to do, then we know like which settings you're probably going to need. SRT, RTMP. Here's another weird little factoid for streaming. Only shit that Psynaps has to deal with. Some places in South America don't like SRT because their infrastructure doesn't like UDP. So RTMP actually works better than SRT, and that's not uncommon. Some of the UDP things we're doing with UDP is very contemporary, and some networks don't like UDP as much. It takes, you got to optimize the networks a little bit differently for UDP. And so in some countries, RTP is a perfectly valid fallback, and you don't get to use SRT and stuff in some
Mind
ways.
control.
So we'll work it
Keep
out.
moving.
Make sure he's got what he needs, but I definitely probably ask like what app he's trying to use. And then just take like 5 or 10 minutes and just do a little test. Get it working, because once you get it working, you can kind of get it to a set it and forget it
Heal to full.
place. Oh shit. I'm reading chat. And dying. Oh shit. Come on, Psynaps. Oh, I forgot to keybind this little guy right here. Let's get out that trinket.
Mind
UDP is
control.
the international web service, I thought. Internet protocol, TCP or UDP. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about UDP is in the protocol, because that's what SRT is. SRT is UDP and RTMP is TCP.
Keep moving.
And that's not really something anyone needs to be concerned about most of the time. But
Spread.
when it comes to like really optimizing the networks and stuff, it'll come up. TCP IP,
Heal to
OSI. No, I don't really think I can, off the top of my head, give you a dissertation on TCP versus UDP. I think there's a lot to say and a lot to know when it comes to the differences. But I think what you should know is that they behave differently. And Desert JM is here. Yeah, I was just telling the guys, because I guess Shook was having a tough time with his phone the other day, and they didn't know if they wanted to ask me about it. But yeah, I was just saying we got to get the settings right. And then I was saying it also depends on what SIM card you have, because we found out that the international SIM cards want to route through Hong Kong from Australia, and then UDP versus TCP is also kind of an important thing in some parts of the world. We found TCP works better than UDP in some parts of the world. So you might choose one or the other based on the infrastructure that you're dealing with, and understanding the infrastructure is part of the game. It's part of getting the perfect stream. Here in the US, I don't think we worry about that stuff. Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile, they worry about all that stuff for us, and everything's pretty solid. But every location is different. Every ISP is different. Every service is optimizing for something slightly different.
Watch
My
your
job
step.
is to have the best of all of those worlds, just have something that works with everything, and then we fine tune it if we find out we need to tune more for TCP versus UDP, or tune more for Sydney or Hong Kong, for example. Like Sydney wasn't the
Watch your
best
step.
choice for Australia and with that particular SIM. Singapore was actually working better than Sydney, even if you're right by Sydney. Does that make sense? No, because your network should be going through Sydney anyway, but it's not. So There's a bunch of little weird things like that. Oh, an iPhone? Oh, God. Why do people buy iPhones? I mean, I know why. I just... For streaming in 2024, I don't think anyone should be trying to use an
Watch your
iPhone.
step.
But I know everybody disagrees with me. I fight with everybody
Watch
all the
your
time.
step.
Everybody's like, fucking iPhones are the best. And I'm over here like,
Watch your step.
all right.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
And yeah, and then we can do
Watch your
bonding
step.
too. You know, the bonding is that's something optional if you want to do multi-modems with the phone. There is an iPhone bonding app too. I don't think it's working as good as IRL Pro for SRT LA bonding.
Watch your step.
It's you know, the SRT LA stuff. I really don't push it for people. It's a DIY thing.
Watch your
I don't-
step.
I don't
Watch your step.
recommend it to the pros right away unless people start saying stuff like they're kind of hinting that they want to do bonding and they want
Watch
to
your
do the
step.
DIY stuff. Then I'll be like, okay, well, this is how you do it then. You know, we set up
Watch
the
your
SRTLA stuff. I don't know. These guys are dying a lot. There's already been 17 deaths here. What are these guys doing? Pixel 8 Pro. Yeah, it's not going to get any better than a Pixel 8 Pro for streaming, I think. That is true. And also the Samsungs, like the Samsung S22 and some of those yeah.
Watch your step.
It's bursting, right? Yeah. The tank just says, is it just bursting? Is something else? It might be something else too. I'm talking, look, my brain is processing UDP and TCP, Hong Kong, Sydney, SIM cards and stuff like that. So I'm sure that I'm like half healing too. Like, you know, that's going to happen too. Because I know my limits. And my brain would much rather
Watch
be
your
thinking
step.
about UDP and TCP. Pixel 8 Pro won by a long shot. Oh, that's interesting. That's good to know. Yeah. Now, I've known a couple of people that have done that comparison, Desert. And there's very few people that can do it
Watch your
because
step.
there's not very many people that have all of the different phones and can test side by side. But for the people who have, they've said the same thing. They said that the Pixel is winning on the comparisons. That's interesting. I have a Pixel 6. And I got it for a testing stream. And it's been great. I cracked it accidentally the other day. So it's kind of fucked, but they don't really repair apparently either. So if you crack it, it's pretty much toast. But for streaming, it's amazing. I can do all the tests that I want to do. Yeah. And also I got the QR codes too. You know, I was working on the QR code app that I made like earlier today, I think. Based on the, you know, just sending out QR codes to people, there was a couple of little things I wanted to add in there. And so now what you can do is you can tell me, you know, if you tell me what resolution you want to stream at. Or I mean, if I already know you have a 1080 server, I'll send you the best 1080 settings for Lyrics or IRL Pro. If you're doing bonding. If you're not doing bonding, then you can just use Lyrics. You know, the overlay stuff is also a problem for people with phones. So people are always trying to figure out the best way to do their alerts and their chat overlays on Lyrics. So that's something that I need to do. Like I need to make some kind of guide or find somebody who's already made a guide on overlays and lyrics, because that seems to be kind of a pain point for people. Oh, dude, why'd I get nuked right there? What nuked me? Damn. But things are getting better in this instance for sure. People are not dying quite as much. Except for that little blip right there. Jesus, and then I just die right away again? I don't really know why. I mean, I want to say why did the tank not, like, get that guy, but it might be something different going on there. And then the hunter pulls. That's not a good idea. You can do it! Just have to believe. And also, just don't pull so many fucking mobs also. Be great. I think the tanks are just reliving last week. And that doesn't work this week. But also, Desert, I was telling Kramit about the new enhanced RTMP with AV1. I'm excited about that because AV1 and also RTMP. If you're an old man like me, RTMP, we go way back to the early days. And for so many years now, we make fun of RTMP, suggest that it's ancient technology. But you know, what I've realized about RTMP is it's silly to make fun of it because, you know, looking at these discussions for enhanced RTMP and stuff, there's a lot to RTMP, and it's supporting things that SRT is not supporting. So it's really not that bad. It's got a good foundation. It just needs to be souped up a little bit. It just needs to be optimized, and that's what the enhanced RTMP stuff is. So I think that's gonna be oh no, dude, I got like 5 stacks and then they all jumped on me. Come on, nobody would have survived that. Nobody even had time to bop me right there. Why does that happen? I don't understand this dungeon. Like, why does all of those mobs just peel off the tank and hit me right when I'm almost dead and got full stacks of bursting? Like, that's just RNG, right? Or did somebody fuck something up? Oh, maybe we're supposed to LOS. I bet we're supposed to LOS. NGL, not gonna lie, RTMP handles a little bit way better than SRT does. It does sometimes, doesn't it? It really does. You have to have SRT tuned just right to really get its full performance out. It has, on both sides, the client side and on the streamer side. It has to be really tuned just right, whereas RTMP doesn't really need any special tuning. The networks are already tuned for TCP already, so there are times where SRT is punching through the noise. The analogy I like to use is, you know, it's cutting in line. It's sometimes even so dramatic that it's just like, you know, standing in line at the club and then the VIPs just go straight in, and sometimes SRT is the VIP. I mean, it just gets delivered and it cuts in front of all the rest of the noisy neighbors
Watch your step.
that are struggling with TCP. So there's so many cases where that's true, and I think it's especially true for like cable modem users, sometimes for wireless phone users, wireless data.
Shockwave.
SRT can really bring it home. However, that's not always true.
Watch your feet.
Sometimes, in fact, oh dude, this guy. Oh,
Killads.
sometimes
Watch your step.
SRT, like UDP, is just like detrimental to performance in some cases, and TCP seems to be more optimized and more efficient for delivering data in some circumstances. So
Watch your step.
it all, perhaps it sounds complicated. It's like, okay, so which one do I use? What do I pick? What I do is, for people who are streaming with SRT, I make sure they also have an RTMP backup. And so I say, try SRT first,
Killads.
shoot for
Watch your
SRT
step.
as your go-to. And then if that's not working out, then fall back to RTMP. And using that strategy, everything has been fine. Now, the algorithm is different now because enhanced RTMP is supporting some of these codecs like HEVC and AV1. So that changes things. Before we were, pushing SRT because SRT has HEVC, and we need that codec, especially phone
Watch your
streamers.
step.
Especially phone streamers, to get those lower bit rates, to get that stability, and to take advantage of, a nice HVAC hardware encoder. They're kind of great right now on phones and also on live view. But now RTMP can also do HEVC, and then AV1, which is even better than HEVC. So I think the variables have changed now, and how we're going to choose the transport that we use. We may not always choose SRT if we have a really good RTMP and AV1 stack. Now we're going to see if SRT can work with AV1, if that's even possible. Oops, I could have healed that guy. Shit. I didn't get him in time.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Where's that guy? Oh, he's back there. He's gonna die alone.
Shockwave.
It's all about the correct settings. Yeah. Yeah, and it's about testing. It's about testing too. See, Desert has no problem testing. I know Kramit doesn't either. Shook doesn't have problems testing. He wants to test, but I think he doesn't always have enough time. It's hard to get him get him at the right time in his day, to sit down and do some tests. So you guys have no problems
Shockwave.
testing things out and kind of figuring out what your hardware is capable of, and what your SIM cards and your location and stuff like that. So if you have that temperament
Shockwave.
and you are patient, you're going to have much higher outcomes, is what I find. And from my standpoint, providing a service, I don't require everybody to have time to test. My job is just to make it work for you, whether you want to test or not. Now, in that case, if somebody doesn't want to test and they just want to say, okay, you're a professional, you know what the best sims and the best settings and everything is, that's fine too. But I will say from experience that the people who want to test and really fuck with it, and get to know their hardware, get to know their gear, they do have better outcomes, I think. More success, less Fs and stuff. So I think there's a huge value in just getting into it, and also communicate with me too. Like, never be afraid to be like, look, Psynaps, like my phone stream, it's complete garbage. It's complete fuckery, and I'll be like, all right, let's work on it. Let's figure it out. Oh shit, why am I dying? Systems engineer, cram it. Yeah. So you, yeah, yep. Yeah. Well, yeah, there's people, and I'm patient too. Like, I know there's people of all different experience and different kind of stuff. Oh shit, did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way, I guess. Where am I supposed to go? I'm supposed to go in here. Oh yeah, I got away from those guys. Gotta go in here. This way. But yeah, I'm patient with people. I love working with people of different temperaments and different experience. Like, I don't care, really. If someone has no idea what they're doing, or if they're a fucking systems engineer, like, I don't mind at all. I'm happy to work with anyone. But I will say, I do like people that have more experience, like in IT and engineering and stuff. It does make things easier. And plus, we can also, you know, people are really experienced. We can discover things, you know, because somebody with engineering experience might say something that gives me an idea, you know, and now we're on a new level. You know, now we're like really getting shit done. So I definitely do like working with people who have more like professional experience, but it's definitely not required. I mean, I work with like OnlyFans girls. Now, I will say that some of the smartest people that I know on this earth are OnlyFans girls, stars, like highly paid OnlyFans entertainers. Some brilliant women, I know. But also there are not the most brilliant ones. Right? Yeah, that's fine. Like, I don't care about that kind of shit.
Watch your step.
Yeah, like the discussion we're having right now, we're fucking talking about UDP and TCP. Like, I mean, no one's ever going to get to that conversation unless you have some experience in that area. You know, nobody wants to talk about that stuff most of the time. But I like to talk about it because you got to know. You got to like know the rules of the game so you can master the game, right? It's like in World of Warcraft. You got to get your spec, you got to get your intellect, your mastery tuned just right for your spec, right? Got to do your talent tree. Got to know the rules. You can't progress. It's like TCP is like your primary spec and UDP is like your off spec, or vice versa. Okay, that's going too far. Foul ball. We're gonna finish this on time? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we're all right. This was a rough one, but we're gonna bring it home.
At long last, the nightmare is over.
Hey, I never pick between TCP or UDP. I use them both. I never talk shit about RTMP either, because RTMP is king. I don't care. I don't care what you think. Look around. Wake up. Someone starts talking shit about RTMP, tell them, wake up. You're dreaming.
Countless years, I waited to enact my vengeance. Until, at long last, your mother provided me the means. Death consumes all! King resurrects them!
Oh, oh, getting some big kills. Let's go. Let's see your by proto. Wait, oh, by pro like protocol. Lol, that's funny. Transmission controller protocol and user datagram protocol. Yeah. You got it. Yep, got it. Yeah, those are some good it's good study points. Like I don't know. I mean, I think it would be boring, kind of, to study, you know, network engineering on that level. I think would be a little bit tedious, but I do like network engineering. You know, but I don't want to write dissertations about it, if that makes sense. What I want to do is I want to be more on the creative side where we learn network engineering and we create cool products and services that are helping improving people's lives with the technology, but not to study it academically because it's super cool stuff, even though it is really super cool stuff. I think that's my level of interest when it comes to network engineering. So I'll design these networks and I'll learn whatever is needed to know to master these things. But I don't want to write a dissertation about it, if that makes sense. Wait, where did everybody go?
We've done it. Gorak Tol has been banished.
Oh, here we go. They just wanted to go back to the start. Got it.
Thank you, heroes. You've broken the coven and released us from Gorak Tol's
IRL Pro and
power.
Android, multiple modems and bonding, right? Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't typically
Shockwave.
I don't typically recommend it IRL Pro to everybody, just because of the nature of the app, and you know it's kind of a niche app. But
Shockwave.
when used the way you're using it, Desert, it is very powerful, and the guys working on it know how powerful it is, and it really is. And sometimes people will kind of I'll tell them, I'll be like, okay, what are you doing? How many modems do you have and stuff? If you want to do bonding, then let me know. Otherwise, stick with Lyrics, and that's gonna bring it home. And so many people are happy with it. And in fact, most people prefer Lyrics over IRL Pro.
Shockwave.
But the other side of the story is also true, where people cannot, for their own life, get Lyrics to work with overlays and stuff, and so they do fall back to IRL Pro to help them out with that particular thing. All right, so we got it again, right? We did this one on time. We almost missed it there, but I think we ended up getting it. So let's see if we get any loot. Wish me some good loot. Is that what I just got? This dagger? Oh shit, I think I got an offhand the other day too. Let me tell these guys thank you. I always like to thank the group for their time, since they sacrificed that time and put up with my mediocre but sometimes amazing healing. So there's an offhand, and that's a one hand. So it looks like I have a little combo here I can take a look at. 2 new pieces of gear. I've got a little one-handed dagger and then an offhand. 463 and a 476, and then let's see what weapon I have now. We're just checking. I've got a 476 two-handed. So the way it works is I've got the two-hander. I can replace that with a one-hander and an offhand if I want. Sometimes that's a good combo, but I'm really going to have to do the math on those and find out exactly what I would be sacrificing. I might have to sacrifice too much haste, so I might not, probably wouldn't choose to do that. So I probably could have used something better, but whatever. I'll keep those in my bag. We'll see what happens.
Fair skies and strong winds.
Kremit says, would it be better for streaming the drone off my phone? using IRL Pro over DJI RTMP. Would you get the DJI screen overlay, not as a blank feed? Well, yeah, so DJI is RTMP, so if you want the clean feed, but I see what you're saying. So if you stream it off your phone screen, here's the thing. It has to do with the clean feed. If you want just like the clean feed, you know, is what we call it. That's just the one without the overlays, without the telemetry and all that stuff. That's just the clean output. That's the one I like. Then you have to use the DJI app and use their RTMP. There's nothing wrong with that. That RTMP works. It's quite beautiful, to be honest. It's nothing special, and there's no like variable bitrate. There's no like bitrate tricks. It's just straight up RTMP. It does not perform very well over wireless networks, like just a regular SIM, just like, you know, the old AT&T Nighthawk. It needs to be a really good signal to work over something like that. Otherwise, it's hit or miss. There's that. Okay. Now you can do it the other way, where you stream all the telemetry and stuff using your phone, and then yeah, you can use like Lyrics, for example, or a Lyrics fork. There's another thing we've done. There's two other things you can do actually for drones that make this even better. I built a box. In fact, it's right behind me. It's back there. I really don't want to like, you know, go back there. But it's just right there. But it's a little like Raspberry Pi that converts the RTMP to SRT. Now, when I did that, it did significantly improve the reliability of the drone. Because the RTMP is really nothing special coming out of DJI. Like, they don't give a fuck. They're like, you want RTMP? Here. And it's just pretty bland. But when I converted it locally, right, you know, just using Wi-Fi, kind of creating my own kind of wireless LAN with a Raspberry Pi, in that case, it converted over, you know, just using FFmpeg. And, you know, some little secrets in my stack, you know, just little salt and pepper here and there. And then bam, you know, RTMP to SRT. Then that picked it up. That's what it needed. So that's another thing. And then the other thing, the Bella box. Yeah, Cram. If you can get the drone into the Bella box is perfect for a drone. That's what I've always said. I've always said, like, what can you do with a Bella box? Well, I mean, you can try to, you know, do a makeshift backpack with a Bell box like so many people do and so many people love doing, but I kind of think the Bell box is more the drone thing. The other thing is, I guess that would be the other thing, is the Bell box. Getting HDMI, you know, converting the DJI to HDMI, however you want to do that. You might be able to do it RTMP to HDMI, maybe using a Pi or an Android device or something. I think Shook's team is working on that on some level. Won't really give any details on that because I think that's just like, you know, a little personal project going on. Sheep, I think, is doing something, if he's even still doing it. But yeah, so those are the things we got to do. That in DJI, look, DJI gives us what they give us, and it's not much. And all of the little handhelds have like a little RTMP thing, but it's pretty like mediocre. I really do think, could you imagine if they put like SRT and HEVC into that fucker? Could you imagine that, dude? Could you imagine it wouldn't be hard for them to do that. Could you imagine how much of a world of difference that would make? So I'm sure they'll do it eventually. And it's a miracle that... Okay, so here's probably why they haven't done it. There's another thing I forgot to mention. If you get the more expensive controller, like the DJI, what's it called? The DJI Pro controller, whatever they call that, the Pro version. I believe it has an HDMI output. So the more enterprise drones will typically have a different controller, and they're expensive too. All right, so watch out with that. When you see how expensive those are, you'll be like, shit, I'll just buy a Raspberry Pi and fucking build a RTMP to SRT transmuxer. When you see how expensive those controllers are, you'll be like, fuck this. But that's the proper way to do it. To do the controller HDMI out into a live view and then do your bonding and stuff on the live view and do it. You know, that's the right way to do it. And I think that's kind of the idea with, you know, building a little box, you know, to pump a drone feed into a live view. That will be the most, you know, that'll be the most satisfaction that you're going to get. You know, you can have the best outcomes, I think, with that. But, you know, if you're like, you know, you just want to throw out your drone, like, you know, when I did the drone streams, I was streaming the drone at 1080. I just took it to the park. I was just testing, and I wanted to get a picture of the mountains, you know, the sunset and stuff. You know, take it out on the sunset where you got the golden hour, you know, the nice colors and the sun is at the right angle. Take your drone up, get some pictures, live stream it. You might not want to, you know, a giant setup to do that if it's just a once in a while thing. But, or say you're like maybe the weather chasers, maybe the, let's say for instance, maybe the weather chasers are working the drone into the main workflow for whatever reason, X, Y, or Z. And, you know, it's going to be, they're going to have it out there. They're going to be flying some hours and covering some ground with it. Okay, well, in that case, you probably want, you know, a more sturdy setup, you know, for that kind of stuff. Right, the mini drones. Yeah, and I'm all about the mini drone workflow. You know, some of the guys will be like, oh, well, I'm going to, you know, get an enterprise DJI, a Mavic enterprise with night vision and all kinds of shit, and get the fancy controller. That's fine. But for live streaming, I think your logic is right. Those mini drones, for many reasons, they don't require as much licensing. They're not as highly regulated through the by the FAA, you know, as long as you're flying them recreationally, which for streaming, I don't think that in any way falls under recreation, but maybe in some way it could. I believe it could. But they're small, they travel better, they've got the consumer features like the follow and all that stuff. They make sense. They're more practical for the typical outdoor streamer, I believe, than some of the bigger drones, like, you know, like the Mavics and the more expensive drones. They're under the 250 grams, right? And that matters when you're traveling, because, you know, you might be taking it, you know, around the country, and somebody may ask questions and see it and ask questions, and then you can show them, hey, this is the baby, this is the little boy. You know, it's not, we don't have a big drone operation going on. We just got the little boy here. It's sub 250 grams. And then, you know, it's a travel drone. And people have had good luck with the smaller drones for that. Especially traveling, because you can get in trouble, you know, if you don't register them right. They're aircraft. And the aircraft regulatory things are pretty strict. It's good and bad. The good thing about the drones being regulated by the FAA is that you also have protections from the FAA. So if somebody starts shooting at your drone, everybody wants to shoot down a drone. Don't take your shotgun out, because you can get a lot of trouble. It's an aircraft. Even though it's just a drone, it's still an aircraft, and you're not allowed to shoot at aircraft. Bad things will happen if you shoot down an aircraft. If you start shooting at an aircraft, you're going to be in trouble. So that's the good thing. The bad thing is that there are pretty strict limitations on where, how high, and how you fly your drone and what your intentions are when you're flying your drone. So you can get in trouble now if you're not careful. I think that's why drones are not so widely adopted, because people are concerned about compliance. Now, if you're just doing it for personal reasons, maybe people don't care about compliance. Because nobody, if you go and fuck around with your drone, maybe nobody knows, right? But when you are an influencer and you're making YouTube videos or you're streaming live, everyone is going to see what you're doing with your drone. You can't get away with any naughty business when you're an influencer, right? You're going to get reported for everything. And I say this because that's what was happening to the YouTubers. The guys watching those YouTube videos would just like send letters or reports to the FAA, be like, this YouTuber's flying their drone over 400 feet and just like busting everybody's balls. So the YouTuber drones are like, the YouTubers are like, walking on eggshells pretty much. Oh, you've got some stuff on the RTMP. That's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. I've been, people will pull out drones and stream them on the servers, for many years already, but it's really only recently that I've been looking at them, and I got one. Got my little Mini 3 right there. The Mini 3 is a good drone because software-wise, you can do some third-party apps. The problem with the Mini 4 is I don't think there's any third-party app support for it because all their technologies shifted for the Mini 4. So that's going to be tough. But I can do like photogrammetry and all kinds of crazy stuff with that Mini 3. Holy shit, man. That thing is a little firecracker. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, Desert, you don't have to share. And you don't even have to share that kind of stuff with me if you don't want. Those are things that you've discovered and they belong to you. But if you ever did, then I would love to hear it and maybe try it and have fun and stuff with it too. So that's totally, and I wouldn't be upset with you guys if you guys put the work in, discovered something, and you want to keep that workflow to yourself. Like I respect that kind of stuff because I have so many things that I've made and people are always trying to yoink, it's like yoink city. It's like, what are you up to, Psynaps? Oh yeah, yoink. You've seen it. You watch all the fucking goobers try to copy my shit continuously 24/7, 365 days a year. So I don't ever mind if people, you want the Mini 4. That Mini 4, man, DJI is on fire because they've got this wireless video system, where the drone and the controller are communicating wirelessly with this high quality video over insane distances on like 5 gigahertz frequencies. It's insane. Like their technology is nuts. And the newest version of that tech is even better. The streaming community is shady. Dude, you hit it. You hit the nail on the head with that. I don't know what it is. It's like I would enter into that statement the IRL streaming community. Like, I don't know what it is. There's some weird fuckers. There's some weird fuckers in the IRL community. I'm not saying the whole thing in general. I'm not generalizing here. We all like IRL. We're all IRL streamers at some point, but there is something dark with the IRLs. I don't know what it is. Weird. But I surround myself with, more positive individuals. I try to kind of ignore. But I mean, look, I provide services to all of these people, and even the people that don't use my services, I've provided services at some point for some amount of time. So I get it. I know everything. I know how dark it gets, things you don't even know, that I would gladly tell you if you wanted to darken your day. Yeah, there's a bunch of them. And it keeps going too. Like the weird drama stuff, it like keeps going. I don't do anything. Like all I do is I just work on servers all day long and help streamers all day long. I don't do like anything to like make any waves. And then I see all this drama going on. I'm like, well, I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. It's just weird. Like sometimes when you look in, you're looking into the box, it's just like surprised. It's kind of how I am with some people. I'm like, this has been going on this whole time. Like, and there's people are doing this shit. I'm like, really? Like, I'm going to go back to programming and let you guys do whatever it is you do. I'm busy launching AV1 and stuff. I'm not going to sit around for the drama. Yeah, 2024 is really interesting, you know. But you know, before after I said the things I said, about the IRL community, I also want to say that I very much respect the IRL community and the streaming community. And I'm not just saying that like as a blanket statement to be nice guy Psynaps. I literally have sacrificed my time and my life to be a part of the IRL community and to help IRL streamers. In my heart, as deep as it can go, I respect streamers and IRL streamers and would rather help them than to go and be paid $800,000 a year to be like a Google engineer or something. You know, when I think about that, that sounds like a really shitty job to have compared to what I do dealing with IRL drama, or, so when I say I respect IRLs, I assure you I do more so than anyone else in this community. Anyone else. I know the other guys in the IRL community. They hate IRL streamers. They just like sucking their money. And quote unquote, they hate streamers. They've told me that. They do not like them, but they like to take their money. And me, I'm the opposite. I'm like, I like streamers. And now I say that to segue onto the next thing for 2024. There are a lot of people that need help streaming, and a lot of people outside of Twitch and IRL, more towards like broadcast and everything else. Remember that streaming in 2024 is ubiquitous. It's like everybody does it. Every industry does it. Medicine does it. Education does it, right? Military, public service. It's not just entertainers and influencers and us, streaming in a, Twitch, YouTube kind of way. It's everything. Zooms. Look at like how well Zoom did over the pandemic. Everybody started working remotely and everybody started streaming. Just a different kind of streaming. But there is a huge appetite for streaming. So I'm also kind of being pulled in different directions. There's like a company that wants to work with me, doing like really large scale editing and streaming type services, handling, remote video editing and streaming that, where my customer would change from being an everyday creator to being Apple or Adobe, stuff like that. So people are always trying to pull me to do that. kind of stuff. So in 2024, I might try some of that stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Put on your adult pants. Hey, check it out. Hey, Canute is here. Canute, what are you doing? There's so many questions I have for Canute. I've been watching his streams, and I always want to say, Canute, what the fuck are you doing? You're in Texas? Do you live in Texas? And I don't even remember if I told you congratulations on your wedding. I think I did in Discord. But I watched the wedding. I was upset. No one invited me. No one invited me to Canute's wedding. But I'm just kidding because I was there. I felt like I had the front row seat the whole time. And I was honored. I was so honored to do the wedding. And also, even if you invited me, I don't even know if I could have gone. But I kind of wanted to go troll. I saw everybody was there. I saw Nick and everybody's there. And I was like, where's Psynaps? I'm looking in the front. Psynaps should be right there on the fucking... But I'm just kidding. I loved it. And I thought it was brilliant to stream that. And I hope that it went well for you and your wife. And I hope she also enjoyed it. And the fucking CEO of Twitch was there. When I saw it, I didn't know that was going to happen. So when I saw, because I was watching it, and I was like, there's Dan. Dan is the wedding singer at Canute's wedding. And I went and got my wife and I was like, look at this. This is crazy. But yeah, I got excited about that. I know, I was there. I got a front row seat and I was, whatever small part I played in it, it was an honor for me. So I wanted to say that. And then also I was wondering about Texas because I just want to make sure that I'm doing my best to help you to stream in Texas. And so if you have any problems, let me know. I was just telling some of the other guys, all these guys here, Desert and Kramit, the guys here in the chat, they're also streamers and they're also using live view solos and they use the Psynaps servers and, they have some of the highest quality streams out of all the guys. And Canute too. Canute is at the top. And Canute always has been, and I'm not bullshitting. Like since even before the new gear came out, Canute streams have always been some of the top quality because he knows how to do it. And the other guys here in the chat, they're also like that. Canute. They have Desert has like beautiful streams, and he has a whole team of guys, and all of them, their streams are fucking perfect. And Kramit also is part of Shook's, has worked with Shook and Shook's team. Those guys are also a team of guys. Perfect fucking streams all these years. So, yeah. So you're in Texas for a while. Cool. It's not a permanent visa. Those were the questions I asked, and you probably already answered those questions a million times. But I'm excited for you, man. I'm excited to see you doing that, and you're applying for the visa. Yeah. So if you ever want to do your hybrid system where you do your computer, just let me know. I'll help you set that up. It won't take too long. You just let me know what you need. That's what I was thinking about earlier today when I saw you. I think I saw you the other day. You were trying to figure out what is the best quality food for America. And from what I know of Canute, he is a perfectionist when it comes to the little details. So I was thinking, oh shit, he's got to find the perfect rice. He's going to find the perfect rice and the perfect steak. Once you know, make sure you share that information with the rest of us so we know what is the perfect rice. It's important information. You may take your rice for granted, but don't take it for granted. I had some small issues, some really weird ones. I'm sure it's frustrating, right? Because you gotta figure out the right diet in America. Oof, I don't know. It's because of your training, because you train. I'm sure it's not easy to find good food because I don't know. Our food is a little bit some shit food sometimes. But hey, Wolfric is here. Kramit says a perfect taco in Texas. Oh, dude, don't even talk about tacos right now. It's 1 a.m. for me. I could smash some tacos right now. when I start my live view, it doesn't send out anything to the SRT. Yes, Canute, that happens. You know, the live view sends its data to the live view servers first. So I've seen that happen where it's sending the full bitrate and you're like, you think it should be live, but nothing's actually coming out of the live view servers. Otherwise you would see it. Now, if you think there's a problem there, I can work with you on it, and we can even try here now in a little while or tomorrow. It doesn't matter. And I can look to see if it's trying to make the connection. So why does it do that, and how do you fix it? Sometimes it's just a glitchy live view LRT server. Sometimes switching the LRT server to a different LRT and then back, or just, you know, if your LRT is set to the East Coast, then try the West Coast. Sometimes that fixes it because it just like needs a little soft provision. Like it just, you know, and then it works. The other thing I've seen is the video. Make sure your HDMI cable is good and your camera setting is correct, because I've seen it send out like a blank video, you know, and it says that it's pumping out full bitrate. Whether it's pumping out full bitrate or not, I can't know that. Only the live view servers will know that. But all I can see is what's coming out of the live view servers, and sometimes nothing's coming out, and sometimes a blank video is coming out, so it's not enough bitrate to even trigger anything. So that's what I would try. Yeah, and we'll figure it out, because it's not a common problem, but I have seen it, and it's weird. It's very confusing. It's like, is the server broken? Is the live view broken? Is it the SIM cards? And it's hard to tell what's going on. But I would change the LRT servers and make sure you're sending to the right LRT. Oh, another confusing thing is, and I think they fixed it in the newer control panel, but before, in order to use SRT, you had to pick the right zone. You had to pick the right LRT zone. And maybe if I make my webcam bigger, it's easier to understand what I'm saying. But I'm pretty much done in WoW anyway. I just needed to do a few dungeons. But we got to make sure you pick the right zone, because some zones don't work with SRT at all. They don't have SRT installed in them. So we got to just make sure you're on the right zone, and then swap your zones around and see if that fixes it. And then, yeah, I'll go, how do we do the settings? Just log into your, yeah, you can send me. Yeah, I'll log in. If you're comfortable sharing your password, I think I might already have it too. Then I can log into it and see what it says. Hey, check it out. Holy Sheep is here. Holy Sheep, another guy who's also doing some very high quality streams on Shook's team. Kram and Holy Sheep have worked together. Those guys, like you guys know Shook. Whether you follow Shook or not, it doesn't matter. He's been doing backpack streams for so many hours, for so many years. Probably out of everyone in IRL, I would say Shook probably has logged some of the most hours, if not the most hours, outside with a backpack than any other streamer. His backpacks have seen it all. How many backpacks has he been through? I think he's been through numerous cameras, numerous live views. He takes them all over the world, bungee jumping, all kinds of stuff. I've never seen anybody put hardware through the test like Shook has done. So that one's another extreme IRLer right there. Shook is the first non-Norwegian streamer I followed, I think. Yeah, nice. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to explain. It'll be easy when I can just log in, I think. So if you turn it all on, then I'll get ready. I'll pull up my stuff. I have all my stuff closed because I'm live. I don't want to leak any passwords or anything on the stream, but I'm going to get it going. And then I'll check to make sure the right SRT is there. And yeah, we'll find out. What happened there? He dunked a LiveView Solo Pro in the ocean. A Pro? Within a week of getting it. Oh shit, I want to see that clip. I don't think that's the first time a LiveView has gone in the ocean over there. But we got to keep an eye on that. And also the audio too. You know, Kramit said that Shook was having trouble with the phone audio. We got to make sure he's using the Sydney server so we can clear that up, because something's wrong. You know, the audio, you know, sometimes it can do that, but when it does, something is wrong. So, and usually what's wrong is it's starting, it's usually the first leg, you know, it's not usually the legs after that, you know, although it could be, but usually it's not. Usually it's the first leg up, and that's where you get that, you know, some lost packets and stuff that do weird stuff with the audio. So gotta check on that. All right, let me pull up some stuff here. See what happens. Could be a billion things. Yeah, right. But yeah, when I hear it, I'm like, okay. And also, I can send QR codes too for lyrics, you know, or if you use, you know, any of the forks of lyrics. In fact, I just tuned up my QR code so I can send you the settings. That makes it easier, you know, so I don't have to tell you this is how you set it up. I can just send you a QR code, you snap it, puts the settings in, and if we need to switch to like a Sydney server or whatever for Australia, I can actually just generate that. It's so much easier. And then you can keep the QR code for later if you need it again. The QR codes are nice. I'm glad that Lyrics did that. That was smart. You know what? I've got some crazy streamers on Kick. You guys should see these guys that have been streaming on Kick. They speak Spanish. I don't understand anything they say. They have like 60,000, 40,000 concurrent viewers. Can't understand a damn thing they're talking about. I don't even understand why they're famous, because I need to learn Spanish. Oh yeah, I do have the LiveView password. Canute, I'm checking on it. Oh yeah, the Lyrics fork. Are you guys doing bonding on that? Because we got the SRTLA if you need that. You don't need it. You can do it without SRTLA, but there's some streamers that like doing SRTLA. There's people that travel the world and they just do SRTLA on a phone. And, you know, it's fine. I have SRTLA servers all over the world. I put one in Sydney for somebody the other day. I suggest just doing Lyrics. If Lyrics works by itself, don't even mess with that other stuff. But if you need it, I got it. Let's see here. We're going to do some hacks on Canute. Let's go in here. I'm going to do a little quick hacks. Let's see if it lets me. Uh-oh, something didn't match. No. I think the username and password that I have on file didn't work, Canute. So you might have to send me the updated one. Maybe it got changed after the last time you sent it. I'll try one more time. But yeah, you could just send it to me and then I'll try. Probably just yeah, it didn't match. All right, let me see what you guys are saying. You know what people are really worried about lately is the cameras. So you guys are talking about those cameras, and you know that discussion has come up a lot about the cameras. And to be honest, you know, I don't know the answer to that, because we've seen the cameras like the ZV, the Sony ZV-1, and then they got the second version. Then there's also the other Sonys and little action cams and stuff. Yeah, Desert. Check out, you know, Desert's recommendation, because he made some discoveries too. If he wants to share them, I'll let him be the one that does it. But there are a couple of little nice cameras out there. But here's the thing. Some of them are expensive, you know, and people are trying to put together backpacks and to build backpacks and stuff. And they're like, holy shit, you know, these cameras are like $800-900. And sometimes they are, and sometimes they are not as good as the Sony Action Cam. And so people are kind of getting bummed out, you know, especially for people that want to build backpacks, or, you know, there's companies that sell backpacks, and, you know, they don't want to, the Sony AS300, you can't really have a backpack company around that camera because they're in danger. They're extinct. You know, they're not making anymore. You're going to find shitty used versions on eBay or something, or maybe in the Asian markets. And that's not really maintainable, I think, for people. So we're always looking for like the next backpack camera. The millimeter is a bit high. Is that the ZV that you're talking about? Because it's too zoomed in. Because I remember when we tested the ZV, it didn't have a wide angle. And that's funny. That's funny because Sony markets the camera for vlogging. You're going to be holding the camera right in front of your face for a vlogging. Yet they lack the wide angle of the Sony AS300. And when the ZV-1 first came out, we were like, what the fuck? It's like, it's a vlogging camera. It's got a fucking 50 millimeter lens on it. What are they doing? And it was a good camera, but it just, the lens didn't have the right angle. You got to be able to see the boobs. Okay, let's be real here. I don't think it's offending anyone when we say your wide angle vlogging camera has got to pick up your boobs. And this is not directed at girls. The guys want to show their boobs too, right? If it's no boobs, it's not going to work. Okay, I got a new password to try. Yeah, this one works. All right. So I see a few settings here. Oh, you don't even have a zone selected, Canute. We're going to fix it, okay? There's no zone, man. Who knows where you're sending your stream? You're sending your stream to Brazil, maybe. Russia. I see a Russia. You might be sending your stream to fucking to India. Who knows where it's going? We're going to set it right here. Where are we going to go here? Let's see. We're going to put it on East. But I don't know if that one, let me see if Dan updated his list, but I don't know if I looked at his latest list. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, I fixed it, man. It should be fine. I'm going to turn your low delay mode off because I think it's more stable. You can put it on. If you really insist on your low delay to be on, you can. But we found sometimes it's flying too close to the sun. Low delay mode is for Icarus. So we want to be careful on that one. Do you want me to hit live and see if it goes? But I fixed it. Just try it. I think Canute was streaming to Russia, maybe. Okay. Okay, it says it's live. Let me check. Let me check on the back end here. Let's see if I see it. If I leak up my passwords on the live stream, that's okay. I trust you guys. Just don't hack me, okay? I trust everyone who watches my live stream and VODs. I know you won't hack me. Oh yeah, I see a big bit rate coming in. Canute, how do you get your bit rate so high? Motherfucker, you guys have seen Canute? He's a big guy. Right? Canute is he knows how to train to he's a competition bodybuilder. He's a big guy. I'm looking at his bit rates here. His bit rates are as big as he is. He's got like some beefier bit rates than I normally see. So he's feeding the bit rate the same food that he's eating somehow to get the big ones coming through here. Let me check on the no nulls here, just in case to see what it says. Okay, so you have bit rate. The bit rate's coming in. I can see it. You should be good, but I also want to check the oh, you got a lot of saved profiles here in your live view. I just want to check the SRT H264. Okay, I have some better settings. I'm gonna put some better settings for you. Give me 1 second. We're gonna pimp this out a little bit. I see a couple of things we could tune up here. Make it just right. I'm also a little bit of perfectionist when it comes to this kind of stuff, as you know. Which one you have here? Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you got it. You got the right one here. So I'm gonna put the no nulls. And I think they fixed it. Oh, you know what? The no nulls thing might have also been why you saw the bit rate. You remember that desert where if you don't put the no nulls, it'll be sending, you might not be sending anything, but it's still like pumping out full bit rate. That's probably another thing that Canute was seeing on there, but everything looks good. I'm just going to try that one and just to make sure that's looking good. And go live. And then when you go back to, when you leave Texas, then I can help you again, make sure your zone is set up right. But to be honest, the nice thing about the live view servers is the Psynaps, I set up the same locations at the same data centers that live view uses for all their nodes. And what I found was you can essentially use any live view zone and it'll work with my ingest. So even if you don't pick the right one, you accidentally pick the wrong one, it'll still route pretty nicely. So, okay, so it's streaming and I'm going to send you a secret link, Canute, on Discord. You don't know about this yet, but I want to see if this works for you. And then that'll be it. And then I think we got it and it should be done. But let me see. Yeah, this works. So this is for viewing. You. All right. So how do you feel? Feel good? Think we did it? I think we did it. Yeah, and I sent him the desert. I sent him the watch link too, so he can see because he's in Texas, and the watch server is also in Texas, so you're gonna get a good connection to it. Yeah, Kremit says I'm just gonna read the chat and see what you guys are saying. My live view is bugged, only saves one profile. Oh, really? What? Oh, shit. That's odd. I looked at Canute's whenever I was in his, and he had a bunch of them in there. So you should be able to save a bunch. Yeah, just ask him to look at it. That's a nice thing about live view support is they're usually really good about that kind of stuff. And it helps them too when you give them feedback. Same with me. Like, you know, give the feedback because if I'm looking at it, I can see everything. But if I don't know there's a problem, there's no way to know. So same with live view, like just tell him any little problem you have and that'll help Dan. He'll be able to look at it, probably put it on his list and they'll be able to knock it out for you, get it fixed. How do you choose profile? Which one? Let me see. It's only sending two different SRTs. Can you delete everything? I'm just reading up the chat. You want me to delete all those profiles in there? Could. Oh, I see what you mean. So you just need the 2 profiles in there. Yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid to delete all your stuff because you know which ones you need. But, yeah, you could put them in there. Yeah, that's good. And then also your home one. Okay, I'll delete them, but yeah, because I'm still logged in, but you probably need your home one too. And also, you know what I told the guys earlier? I suggest you also have RTMP as a backup. I don't know which one that is. Maybe I'll see it. But RTMP, still, it's a good backup. And remember that Twitch just launched their new technology with RTMP and AV1. You know how everybody was talking about that? Everybody was talking about this new thing Twitch did because on the new NVIDIA cards, you're going to be able to upload AV1 and they want you to transcode all your own streams and send them up. I know how that works, by the way. I know some people were confused. I can explain it if you want. But the point I was going to make was this is a new RTMP, the enhanced RTMP. And we also launched that on the Psynaps servers a couple of days before Twitch announced it. I had launched it and I was deploying it because it works. You can stream from OBS to the ingests and soon, you know, I guess to Twitch, but you can do it to my ingest right now. We're using OBS where you select RTMP and then you can select AV1 or HEVC and it's beautiful. The bit rates are low, it's high quality, and I wanted to make sure you guys had the enhanced RTMP. Then Twitch also thinks they want to do it too because they're going to save money because you're going to be the ones doing the transcoding. So they're going to save all this money on servers because they're getting the streamer to do all the hard work on their own GPU. And I laughed when I saw the announcement. I was like, that seems like something Twitch would come up with. Like nobody else is doing that. Well, I think Discord is kind of doing that a little bit, but it makes sense that Twitch would do it. You know, it's like they're going to take all of our money. They're going to take all of our sub money, all of our bits, all of our donations. They're going to put products in between us and our viewers to take our money. Then they're going to have us do all of the transcoding on our server too. And then they're going to take all the profits. Classic Twitch move right there. But anyway, all of that drama aside, the new AV1 is actually really good and we're excited about it. And it's going to be not SRT. That one's going to be RTMP. So RTMP is still going to be our friend. What? Jones the Avocado is here. What's up? How much more power does my PC need? No, you have the Canute already has the best PC. He showed me his PC Canute. You already have the most powerful. You just need as long as you have the 4000 series NVIDIA. That's what you need for AV1 for the new RTMP. So you just need the new OBS and 4000 series NVIDIA, I think you already have one. You guys, a lot of you guys got a 4090. You guys are crazy. I have the 4000 too, but I couldn't bring myself to get the 4090 because I don't even do that much rendering anymore. If you have that, then you can go right now and you can see, if you do a custom RTMP, you can see AV1 is there because OBS put it in. They've had it in there for a while, but it is very new. So, you know, it's still under development, but I've tested it. It's beautiful. It works. So it's there. Thanks to the guys at OBS. And now Twitch, I don't know what their plan is. Twitch, I think they want to have their own OBS. I'm worried about that, guys. Twitch, I don't really want them fucking with OBS. OBS is an amazing project. I don't want them to fork it like Slobs. You know how Slobs Streamlabs forked OBS. That really made a lot of the OG streamers upset. And it made the OBS team kind of upset too, because Slobs, they pretend like they make the features. Like every time OBS comes out with a GPU upgrade, Slobs will come and say, we made a new GPU upgrade for you. And Slobs had nothing to do with it. OBS did it. And then Slobs just, you know, forked it. And then they pretend like they did it. And that kind of stuff makes me mad. And it also makes the OBS guys mad. So that makes me worried about what Twitch is going to do. I don't want them to mess around with OBS. OBS is a good tool where we can control our bit rates. We can control our frame rates and resolutions and quality. Like we can go in there and set it. But this new system, Twitch is not going to let you set anything. They're going to set it for you. And then you just press go. Now, for the average streamer, that's okay. They don't care. They don't know the settings anyway. They don't know what bitrate is. They don't know what resolution is, and they don't care. They just want to go live. For them, it's okay. But for the pros, the guys who need to know the bit rates and need to know the quality and want to push the limits of quality and push, you know, the boundary of quality and excellence, like us. I think we're all like that. The presets is going to piss us off, I think. So let's see how that goes. That's my concern. It doesn't mean that's what's going to happen, but I can kind of see it coming, and I'm a little bit worried about it. So let's see. Now I'm deleting Knut's live view preset. I hope I don't break his live view. Should be fine. It'll be useful mostly when Twitch enables 4K. Yeah, you know, something to keep in mind. Here's something that might blow your mind. When it comes to 4K, Chatterbait doesn't need to use their own app for 4K. You can stream Chatterbait 4K 50 megabits per second. Right now. We can all go. In Chatterbait, I'm sure you already have your account. I made my account. And they do it. They don't need an app. YouTube, you don't need a special app to stream 4K 50 megabits per second to YouTube. And here comes Twitch and says, oh, you need a special app. We're going to do the presets and you're going to do all the transcoding. That's how we're going to do 4K. And everybody's like, oh, Twitch, that's so innovative. And I'm over here like, if you want to see innovation, go to Chatterbait. That's what's like. If you want to see what streaming innovation looks like. Well, actually, guys, let me back up there. Chatterbait is an adult site. Okay, so don't just go there. You have to be 18 or whatever age for your That's an adult website. So don't just go there. But if you want to see the superior streaming technology and you're looking to see who's got a good streaming, I would say that's probably one of the best. Now, I've never been there, of course. I just only heard, but so just for perspective, because we're like, okay, how are we going to do 4K? Well, the other site's already doing it. You could do it that way too. Now, YouTube, I don't think Chatterbaits, I don't know if they're doing H.265 and AV1 and stuff like that. So, this new thing might actually be better than that. I don't know. But we'll see. Let's see what you guys are saying. So, Canute, you've got your 4000 series GPU. You're set. There's nothing more to do on that. I have a 4090. Yes, that's it. There's nothing more to do. You have the 4000 series on your. Oh, but your streaming PC has a 3080. You don't even need the 4090. Remember that the NVENC in your GPU, they're the same on the 4070, 4080, and 4090. And that's true on the 3000 series and the 2000 series. The NVENC is the same. So if you want to get another GPU for the 4000 series, you could get a 4070. I just saved you $1,000 if you do that. That's okay. If you need another GPU just for the streaming, I would get a 4070. That's what I have, a 4070 here. I got it just for that, just for the NVENC. It's a nice NVENC, AV1, HEVC, even just regular H.264. Regular NVENC. It's better than the 3000. So if you need to, that's what I would do. Or you could just get a bunch of 4090s. You guys are crazy. Just fill up your shopping cart full of 4090s. Get Soda Pop in. Get Nick. Get the guys. Go to the store. Do a stream. Fill up the basket full of 4090s. Fuck it. Everyone will go crazy. I've seen Soda Poppin' and Nick do that before. They did it before with cameras. They just put a bunch of expensive cameras in the basket. Everybody's like, oh shit. Oh, look at all the cameras, So that's what I would do. Fuck it. But you don't have to. You can do the 4070. It's okay. iFunny all says, heck yeah, good tips. Money saving. Yeah. Yeah. Better option, Canute, would be to push your home feed to Psynaps servers. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know Desert, but Canute, he has a nice setup where he pushes sometimes his home feed. He brings the feeds into his home because he does his gym streams. So he has a custom setup, and we could set that up in Texas too. There's no more delay or anything like that. It'll be fine. Yeah, we don't have, there's really no added delay. When you're just streaming through the ingests, there's no added delay. Delay only comes from a few places. OBS adds delay, just a little bit, not much, it buffers, it wants to buffer so many milliseconds of video. So OBS can sometimes add a delay. And then the player, anytime you play the video, like VLC or OBS Media Player, the player will have a buffer built in too. And that's just so, it's has a little cushion as the data is coming in. So that's where the delay comes from. The ingests, you're not going to see any delay really on those. It's pretty much just passing traffic. I'm still deleting these. I'm going slow though, because I'm also trying to read the chat. Because I'm a noob streamer, I'm not like you crazy streamers who can read the chat without even looking at it. That's how the pro streamers are. Like, I'll see a waterfall chat going, And I'm like, how does the streamer even read the chat? And then I'll say, oh, hello. And then the streamer will be like, oh, hey, it's Psynaps. And I'm like, how the fuck can you see my chat in the waterfall? You have to be plugged into the Matrix. You got to be like Neo in the Matrix to pull that shit off. I don't know how the pros do it. We just read the comment now and then. Right. I know. I'm just kidding. I'm bad at, I'm not bad at the chat. I actually love reading the chat, but I will get behind on the chat. I love reading the chat. Everybody does, I think. So you just had the old 3080 Ti, and the 3080 Ti is still a good GPU. I don't think you even have to sell it. I think you could probably use it for something. If I had a 3080 laying around, you know what I do with my GPUs, my old ones? I put them in my kids' computers. You should see my kids' computers. My kids, they get my secondhand stuff for their computer because, you know, I'm raising the kids. I want them to have good computers for learning, you know, and so they can not have any limits on learning. But what ended up happening is they have fucking video editing computers pretty much for the kids. So you can render farm too. Like if I wanted to do a render farm, I could borrow their computers and have all the computers rendering at the same time. And NVIDIA is good for that too. So if you have the old GPU, I would say, hey, put it in the kid's computer, the wife's computer. You can use it for something. They can use it because they're not going to know the difference. You know, the kids, they're playing World of Warcraft and Minecraft. They don't know the difference between a 3000 series and a 4000 series. It's perfect for them. And plus they get no limits. Now they can play games. They can do Photoshop, editing, Adobe Premiere, Adobe After Effects, you know, and you can encourage them to do some professional training, you know, and they have a nice GPU. So that goes for all of you guys, I think. Or you can sell it, you know, sell it and get a bigger one. But I keep them. I like to keep them, put them in a secondhand computer. Okay, I almost got all of these deleted, Canute, and then I'm going to log out of your thing. But let me just make sure I didn't break it, because who knows? Yeah, now Canute, it's your turn. Now the next time you try your live view, then you tell me if it's good. Tell me if it's fixed. And I bet it's gonna be good. Your wife used your old 5900X and 38 and 3080. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Because it's training. You know, I have a philosophy. I think that our eyes, you know, just like our body, think about physically how your body reacts to the environment. If you are a runner or you are a boxer, you know, if what you do every day is hitting, you know, your bones will thicken. That's physiology. It's a basic physiology. If you are exercising, then you get stronger. Your blood can carry more oxygen. You know, your hemoglobin is optimized. Well, I believe the same thing happens with our eyes and video games. If you have high FPS, your eyes can see faster. If you have more colors, your eyes can understand color better. Just like our body adjusts to the environment, we also adjust to our computer. So that's why we want to give our kids and our family nice GPU, because if you don't, then you could be hurting their development. So you're training them to be the next level of, you know, gamer, essentially. It doesn't mean they have to grow up to be gamers. It's not that. It's not what you're training. You're just giving them the best perception, you know, working on the body and the mind. So something to think about. That's neuroscience. You know, it's physiology. That's neurophysiology. That's training your brain and your neurons from your, you know, with your eyes. And I think that people don't realize that that's what we're doing when we're playing games and we have nice GPUs and we're getting high FPS. You're training. Oh, there's some ads. Oh, fuck the ads. Sorry if you got ads. Ads are, ugh, they make me upset. I would turn them off if Twitch let me. I know some people like ads and maybe some people get a nice deal with ads, but they just bug the shit out of me so much. I don't even care. I'll sacrifice the money just to get rid of the ads. I'm not even making any money on ads, but even if I were, you know. Oh, it's really nice on the ads, so it's good. I'll take your word for it, because I think also some other streamers were telling me that the ads were good, but just me personally, I just hate ads. Like, I don't like the ads. I'm just being a funny guy. Like, I don't like ads. It doesn't ruin the stream. If it doesn't ruin the stream, fine. But it ruins it for me because, see, look at how I stream. I'm streaming, like, I'll be talking to someone. I'll be like going into a philosophy, or we're talking about computers or drones or streaming or whatever. I'm doing my speech, and then the fucking ads will come on right in the middle of my speech. And some guys will get the ads and they can't hear what I said. And then that makes me mad. Even if the ads are not bad and even if they paid well and everything is perfect, I still feel like Twitch is interrupting my speech. You know, I'm the professor. I'm doing a dissertation. You know, it's like, fuck off with the ads. I don't know. You live off of ads. You know, it's funny. Nick, one time, Soda Pop and let Nick have the ad revenue. See, here goes another ad. Fuck the fucking ads. So, because Nick was editing Chance's YouTube. This was a long time ago. And they probably still do stuff like this, but I don't know. But Chance was told Nick, said, okay, you can have all of my ad revenue because you're doing whatever. He's doing something. And then Nick was like, okay. And then Nick started pumping the ads. Because Chance let him have the ad revenue. So all of a sudden, everything's fine. And then the ads start coming. Because Nick was pumping them in the back. And I thought that was hilarious. That was a long time ago. Hey, Cryonic Blue is here. What's up? And Desert, you got Twitch Turbo. Okay, you guys don't have anything to worry about. You got your Turbo and everything, so you're fine. Cryonic Blue said, I had 7 ads in a row. Yeah. Yeah, snooze it. I got the button to snooze it. Yeah, if it lets me snooze it, I'll snooze it. But I've already snoozed it, so they won't let me snooze it anymore, I think. But I got the, so now it's over. I run 6 minutes per hour. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you're good at it too, so, you know, you can have a good sense of the timing and stuff. I don't stream very often, so they hit me by surprise because I'm not ready. But I think after you're doing it, you know, every day, then you have a good sense for the timing. But yeah, that's good. Yeah, the ads are not bad. Just me always bitching about ads. I think Shook also said he liked the ads, or he did really good. He had a good month. You know, he was one of the first to try the new ad thing, and I guess it worked out pretty well. Most streamers of your stature do 10 or 11. Chronic Blue says, back when I was streaming, I turned off all the ads in the settings, but they still showed. Yeah. You know, I go into the Twitch partner Discord, and a lot of the big streamers don't really hang out there. You know, I think it's some of the smaller partners that you see in there most of the time. But they always talk about, you know, they're always bringing up the discussions about ads, about Twitch products and stuff. So it's a good place to just get a good feeling for how the partners feel about the changes. And none of them really complain about the ads too much. Like every once in a while they'll complain. They'll say, you know, it doesn't work out how they expected or something. But for the most part, streamers don't really mind. And I think the viewers don't mind. It's just me. I'm the only one who doesn't like ads. But December was a good month. January's worth. Right. And then there's the seasonal changes for ads and subs and just overall like streaming in general. I also see the seasonal changes, you know, as providing the servers. You know, I see streamers come and go kind of seasonally. It's not just the summer. It's not just for going outdoors. You know, I just see different changes in motivation. You know, it's kind of like January, everybody wants to work out. And then by February, everybody turns off their gym membership. Right. I see that happening too. Yo, check it out. Dravos. Dravos, did it? Oh no, we missed the alert because I'm all zoomed in. I fucked up the alert. Shit, let me go to this one. Ah, I missed Dravos' alert. I wanted Canute to see it too because it blows up on the stream. I don't know if you've seen it, but I fucked up because I'm on the full screen. But anyway, Dravos, thank you for the sub, man. Do you want to do a toast? Sometimes we like to do a little toast. I got something special for tonight's stream. And I'll put a little bit in my glass. I got something that I always get during the holidays, kind of like a little tradition. It's a very well-known whiskey. It's a Wild Turkey 101. 101 proof. You have to watch out with these ones because these ones are strong. So we'll just put a little bit. Let's go. Yeah, we'll have a little toast. I only drink this stuff when I'm streaming, and I never stream, so I'm a lightweight. I can't keep up now. Oh, you like Wild Turkey? I like to rotate, but during the holidays, a Wild Turkey is gives me some nostalgia. All right. So to you guys, to everybody that's here in the chat, I hope you guys are having a good new year to the new year. We always want to cheers to that. To you guys that are streamers, I hope you're growing your communities. I hope 2024 is the best year you've ever had. And if you're not streaming, you know, let's raise it up and let's toast and have a cheers. Yeah, there we go. And King KC. So, yo, I never win anywhere. I'm always here. I'm just rarely live, but I'm always here. You guys know. You guys know how it is. Dravos got his. Hope you guys are looking forward to the year. I'm like, look, I'm busy. You guys, I could tell you there's some crazy business shit that I'm looking at this year. Every year I get these crazy like offers and stuff for business. And a lot of times I turn most of them down so that I can hang out with streamers because I believe in it. And this year there was some, you know, there's a big company, and if it benefits all of us, I'll take these deals. And the kind of deals I'm talking about are like, you know, acquisitions and stuff like that. If you guys ever want to talk business with me and get to learn like the entrepreneur side of some of the things that I do, because I know you guys are also entrepreneurs, then we could talk shop anytime. You guys want to do some $1 million deals with me? We'll do it. I don't know how many millions you guys need to get out of bed in the morning, but those are the deals that we're always talking about. $19.19 root beer and Chi-Chi's mudslide. What? Dravos? What the fuck? You take a picture of that, dude. I don't even know what the heck that is. Kramer says, yeah, Shook says, it's not free to make, but it's free to watch. Pump them ads. Canute says, Jesus, I saw ad revenue from the wedding stream. It was almost the same as the whole month of November. Wow. So the wedding stream went well for you, Canute. That's great. And what about Dan? Like, that's amazing that he wanted to be a part of that. And hopefully he helped out. with that too, because I saw him there. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. You got the Twitch CEO as the wedding singer of your wedding. I thought that was the funniest thing I've ever seen. I could not believe my eyes. I was in shock. I'm still in shock. You asked him up front, and he's a nice guy, right? Because he is a musician, so it all made sense. You know, I understood. I didn't know that he was, you know, he did music and stuff. So after I found out, then I was like, you know what? That is actually a really good idea. That was really smart. You know, for both of you guys, you know, it looked good, you know, for him to be a part of the community like that and to be there. That was great. And that was good, I think, for you too, you know, to show your dedication to Twitch and your relationship with the CEO. So I thought it looked great all the way around, and it was hilarious and it was funny. It was a total win. It was on Twitch. Yeah, it all added up. I definitely saw it. I thought that was great. Las Vegas wedding. As a Norwegian, isn't that normal? Right. Yeah. No, even for an American, a Vegas wedding, it's a thing, but I would say it's also, you know, not normal. You know, not everybody wants to do a Vegas wedding. But the way you guys did it was pretty amazing. So pretty unique. And also, I know people get married in Vegas, but I've never seen one live streamed before. So that was a first. I can't recall any time ever somebody live stream a Las Vegas wedding. Not that I've seen anyway. So that was history, making history in many levels, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, weddings with 45,000 people, yeah. Yeah, nobody has 45,000 people at their wedding, but Canute did. If anybody ever asks you how many people were at your wedding, you say, at least 45,000. That's a big wedding. At least. Could have been more. But yeah, I was playing World of Warcraft. I did a couple of Mythic Plus. I did some time walking and some Mythic Plus in there. Got my rating up a little bit. Got some points. Put some points up on the board. Mythic Plus points. I had 50 and that was a lot. Right. I don't remember how many people I had at my wedding. We tried to keep it small, but it got bigger than I wanted. But it wasn't huge. It's probably like 50 or something like that. Have I tried Season of Discovery? No. Is that a new game? I haven't really been trying new games, but I'm always looking for a new game. I've really just been playing the old games that I always play usually. Now, when I was streaming, and I was streaming more regularly, you know, I would play all the new games. You guys would say, hey, you want to play a new game? Sometimes you guys would send me the game. You know, I got gifted a lot of games. So we're always playing new games, but lately, no new games really. I've just been playing WoW. And not very much. Just like a little bit. Like I like to a little bit competition. You know why I like Mythic Plus? Because they're short. So I can take them in small bites. You know, I don't have to do a long raid or anything like that. It's just like in Mythic Plus, you can be as competitive as you want to be. You want to go to high mythics? Go to the highest mythic you can handle. Fine. And so that's why I like the Mythic Plus. And I definitely do need to download EFT Arena. So that's Desert's talking about Tarkov. That's sick. That Tarkov thing, dude, is, and you know how real Tarkov is. You know, it's like realistic, you know, close quarter combat. You know, you literally got some CQB practice and shit with that. This new mode is nuts. Yeah. All right. Hey, Canute, thank you for hanging out, dude. It's an honor always to have you in the stream, and I'll stop by in your next stream. Make sure you guys go check out Canute. I know you know who he is already, and if you don't, then you get to meet an awesome streamer. And have a good night, man. And let me know how the live view settings go. I think it should be fine, but you have to test it in your hands and confirm. But my tests look good, so you should be good. Dravo says they made a rune system so like warlocks can be tanks and mages can be healers. Oh, shit. That's cool. That's cool. Canute's gonna test in 7 hours. All right. Probably be waking up. I'll be waking up myself around there. So make sure you get plenty of sleep. Sleep, it's very important for the body, the mind. Got to get some good sleep. Never take a shortcut in your sleep. All right. Have a good night. EFT Arena and then Season of Discovery. So Canoe said, WoW Classic SOD. SOD is fun so far. So you guys are all playing it. Okay, I'll check it out. I've been under a rock, obviously. But usually all the time that I spend playing games and trying new games, I end up like doing some programming or something. I end up writing a script to handle streams or some new bitrate shit. That was cool. Stream helping IRL streamers equipment. Oh yeah, that was cool. Yeah, and it was no problem. Like to log in there. In fact, I prefer doing it like that. If somebody's doing a live view and I'm helping, and I'm putting in the URLs to the Psynaps servers, I would rather honestly just log into your live view and just do it real quick, instead of sending screenshots and and I don't want anybody to struggle. I could literally just go in there and fucking put it in there in 2 seconds, and check, make sure the settings are right, because for me, from my perspective, I like to see good outcomes. Like, I don't want to see anyone suffer. When other people suffer, I suffer. So I don't want people hitting their head on the wall when I could just fix it, I feel very connected with the streamers, so when they're in pain, I'm in pain, and I don't want to be in pain, so I want to help them. I don't want any suffering, because it's not necessary. That's what I tell my kids. I'm like there's no need for unnecessary suffering. All right, just stop. I think the last thing I'm going to do in here is going to be see if I can upgrade some of the gear that I have. I think I haven't done enough mythics to actually like accumulate the points to do upgrades, but Blizzard made it easy to upgrade your gear. I love the upgradable gear. It helps guys like me who don't really spend too many hours like farming and doing all that stuff. I don't do that, but if I run a couple of mythics, get a couple little stones or whatever, then I can go do an upgrade. That makes a big difference. So I'll see what we can find in there.
At your service. You'll find nothing better in the Isles.
And what about you guys? Have you been playing World of Warcraft or Or has it gotten too boring? Future Inc. 1, he will log into WoW every once in a while, but he likes Classic. He doesn't really want to play anything other than Classic. It's funny that, you know, he's going back to the old stuff. But to me, it makes sense because, like, I grew up with WoW, so I already played all of the content. So when I go back to Wrath, even though I think Wrath of the Lich King was the best, if, you know, one of the best, if not the best expansion, I don't really want to go play the mechanics. I like it being kind of nostalgic in a way. Like, I don't want to try to relive it. That's how I think of it. But for him, that's like his jam. He'll just go in there and just, where's the upgrade guy? Can I upgrade over here still? I gotta go somewhere else. I'm gonna try going to the same place. So if I get EFT Arena, hit you up, Desert, I will. I'll have to because I'll need a mentor. Maybe what I'll do is I'll go check it out. I know you kind of suggested that I don't really just go in there solo, but I might just go in there solo just to see you know, just get the feel for the maps, get the feel for the gameplay, see how far I get, and then when I get stuck, you know, then we'll team up and get serious, you know, because I like team play. Like, I'll get fucking serious competitive in there. Like, I'll be like, I'll be getting mad, you know, I'll be trying hard. There's a trinket I don't know if I even want to fuck with this. I like that it has leech. Is leech good? You guys even like leech? I don't know what this little fucking thing is. I think before I upgrade it, I'm going to check on Icy Veins or something to see if anybody's even talking about this. But I got this cute little seedling. When you pop it, let me pop it over here. It's this cute little seedling. You put it down and it burns. But then you got to heal it. Like, I have no idea how this fucking thing works. And the more you heal it, it spreads out the heals to everybody. But I don't know if... And then it just disappears. I don't know if it can, like, burn out or what. But it seems like a potentially really powerful thing that probably nobody uses. But it is pretty cool.
Where's fit for the aspects?
Yeah, when it comes to shooter games too, I can really kind of get my mind into it. So, you know, if I'm playing shooter games, I'll get a little rush sometimes from it, you know, because I'll feel like the anticipation of victory or defeat. I don't know how to explain it, you know, but I'm sure you know what I mean. But with games like Tarkov, you know, those kinds of emotions are going to be even more heightened just because of the hardcore nature of it. So I can definitely, I definitely understand. Probably good for an AoE heal. Right, during a fight, cram it. Right, it's good for an AoE. I think it's one of those things where you got to play it just right. Because, you know, typically when I'm healing, you don't ever really have to heal a totem. And that's what that is. So it's a different dynamic. And I think you really got to make some adjustments to your healing in order to play that right. It's kind of odd. And I'm wondering too if, you know, for druids, I'm already very AoE heavy with my heals. So I would think that little thing would be maybe better for a paladin who's got lay on hands or something. Like if you lay on hands that little thing, you might maximize the amount of heals that you get out to everybody. That might be like, you know, that's like a lay on hands for everybody. But for me, I don't know if it's as good, you know. I think maybe it might be really, really good for like a holy paladin. So that's why I want to look it up and see what other people are thinking, see what other theories people have with some of these newer mechanics. But it explains it. It says, is is lasts for 12 seconds. Healing the seedling also heals up to 5 injured allies for the same amount, split evenly. So it takes your heal and it splits it between 5 injured allies. Perfect for a 5-man. So if you lay on hands that little fucker, I think that would probably, you know, you just hit it right away. And that says healing is increased for each ally until 600,000 additional healing is provided. Healing is increased for each ally. So there's some kind of limit there, I guess. And if the seedling is still alive after 12 seconds, receive 700 mastery for 10 seconds. So you also have to keep the seedling alive, I guess. So you're healing your injured allies and you're trying to keep the fucking totem alive. It's a weird little thing it's got going on there. But also, you know, a macro pop trinket and lay on hands. Right, that's what I was thinking. But maybe it could be passive too, where you know, if you're, you know, if everybody's there and you just drop like a healing circle right there and just, you know, you're just doing AoE healing anyway, maybe you're just getting a little extra pop-offs from that little thing. So it's kind of, it's, you know, you're not really just trying to drop big heals on it specifically. You're just kind of letting it do its things, as all your heals already go around anyway. So it's not like you're taking off your focus target and putting it onto that little thing. Because I'd be afraid to be trying to heal that stupid thing and heal everybody else at the same time, especially if shit hits the fan. Usually when shit hits the fan, that's when you pop a trinket, right? Or you're anticipating shit hitting the fan, so you pop a trinket, you know, in anticipation. Typically, that's how I use my trinkets. So in that case, I don't want to be sitting there healing that little thing because I'm going to be busy. And so it's kind of also what I'm thinking. Put some hots on it. Yeah, maybe you could put all the hots on it. I mean, it's supposed to give you mastery anyway. So when it gives you mastery for a druid, that's my, you know, if I have, that's what enhances my hots. So I got to have more hots on it, on everybody. And I want that mastery. So maybe that's also what it's suggesting. If I put a bunch of hots on it, sending out a bunch of heals, if I keep it alive with my hots, I don't know how much direct healing it needs, then I'm going to get all that mastery. And then that's going to blow up bigger heals on the injured party members who already have my hots on them. You know, it's going to amplify that. So here's an idea. I don't have lay on hands, but I have tranquility and I have flourish. Flourish makes my tranquility stacks last longer. So I could pop like a big heal like that. You know, it's already going to be a big heal. Shit's hitting the fan. Get those dots out. Combine that little nerdy trinket with a flourish, and maybe that'll keep it alive. And then once I get the mastery, my flourish might still be going, and then the ticks are going to be even higher. I don't know. I'm just like trying to theory craft it out. But I really need to just read like Icy Veins or something. They've already thought about all this shit. They'll know what to do. Keep it out of the fight. Yeah, it starts on fire. It's really weird. Weird little thing there. I think I'm going to upgrade this weapon here. It really, upgrading the weapon really has the biggest benefit. I should probably just spend everything on it until it's maxed out. But I need to go get some more of these flight stones. It's probably all I can upgrade for right now. Oh, I can upgrade that. I probably got a few piece of shit gears in here too. No, they're actually not bad. I think I actually have my gear is not bad, so there's no excuse for me to under heal or anything. My gear is like mediocre compared to somebody who's been grinding all week every week. But it's plenty for me to do some mythic pluses for sure. Yeah, I would say, you know what, today's been a great stream. I gotta say, like, I really enjoyed how the stream went. Having Desert, Kramit, and some of the other guys here, Cryonic Blue, Dravos, you know, and some subs earlier for Monster and Villians. Just the old names and the new names coming in. So automatically, by default, amazing stream. Then had some bigger streamers come in. Nicotine came in earlier, and she's a Twitch ambassador, actually. And so she, you know, she's got some good live streams. And then Canute comes in, heavy hitter, power streamer, for sure. And also a really nice guy. You guys seen it yourself. Good guy. So what an amazing stream. Now, one thing I've got to do before I log out of here is I've got to check out this this new LFR, because I have not been in there yet. And it's going to give me some gold if I queue as a healer. So, look, don't blame me if I go ahead and take a little gold reward. Normally, I would just go in as DPS, but I'm going to get the satchel. Got to get your bag. If they're giving out bags, you can get a bag, right? Because here's the thing. I don't farm. Like ever. I mean, I have, but anyway, I don't farm. So there are times where I spend more gold on repairs just from mythics than I'm making gold. That's a bad sign, because repairs don't even cost that much. So if you're actually, you know, having to pay for repairs and not having gold back, that's bad. So what I'll do every once in a while is I'll grab one of those satchels, and that'll cover some repairs for a night of mythics. It's poor World of Warcraft talk there. I'm a poor WoW player. That's how much gold I have. I have 100,000 gold. I don't think that's very much. It's enough for repairs and enough for, you know, some enchants and gems, but I've never like been the guy that has a ton of gold in WoW. I just don't spend time farming. I will go to the auction house, in fact, if I'm waiting in a queue. Let's just go in there. But I have friends that are like, wow, rich. They have all this gold. I'm like, how the fuck do you guys have all this gold? And they're like, oh, auction house. Like, you guys are spending all day in the auction house or what? Okay. How do you use this stupid fucking auction house shit? Cannot sell that. Can I sell this for like 100 gold? Come on, 200. 200 gold? Is it too expensive? Am I messing up the economy here? I don't want to like... I've got 3 bagels, 5 silver. Let's go. What is that? Ooh, look at those. I'm going to keep those, though. I need those. Those are like little buffs. I think people that are good at WoW will definitely cringe because I could probably be using a lot of this stuff for professions and stuff, but I don't really spend enough time doing the professions, so I'll let it go on the auction house for cheap. Sometimes I'll even sell it if I run out of pack space. What is that? Selling that for 5 gold.
You have a bright future.
You know, maybe this LFR is not going to work out. We'll see. I'm still live on Kick. And I guess I got 3 viewers on Kick. What's up, Kick? I got the check mark. So, shouldn't that mean I should have like 3,000 viewers on Kick or something? I don't understand. My Kick is broken. YouTube is interesting. You know, I think I like YouTube. I like YouTube. I would like to start making some more YouTube videos, I think. You know what I would like to make is shorts. But I don't think I really... I've never made shorts, and I'm not the biggest fan of short form content, so I don't know if I'm going to be any good at making shorts. But there's a bunch of short form content that I think I could make, especially when it comes to like streaming tips, you know, whether it's IRL, streaming with OBS, just like little things I run into. It could easily be put into like, you know, 30-second to a 2-minute video. And Cryonic Blue says, shorts, just cut off a pair of jeans. That's how I should make shorts. Yeah. Yep. I don't think anybody wants to see me in shorts, to be honest, anyway. But, not those kinds of shorts. YouTube shorts. You know, like TikToks. But if I did do shorts, I would probably just upload them to YouTube and TikTok. But I do like YouTube's shorts better than TikTok shorts. I do think YouTube's are better, but that's just my style, because I know there's plenty of great content on TikTok, and I don't even know if that's where you find most shorts, but I do think YouTube shorts are where it's at, to be honest. And oh shit, there's like a guy right there. So where am I going in here? I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Have I already done this content and I just think I haven't seen it yet? I don't know. Shorts of funny game moments would be fun. Yeah, right? Well, that's asking me to have entertaining shorts. That might be a lot to ask. I think if I were streaming for so many hours a day, then I would have no excuse not to have good shorts. But I'm not really streaming, so I'm worried about shorts. But information shorts, like when I did YouTube a long time ago, I started making content with tutorials. And still, some of my tutorials today are my highest viewed videos on YouTube, still getting views after years and years and years, and they're all tutorials. And they like just kind of, you know, they become part of playlists, they become part of blog posts, and they continue getting views over a long period of time. So
5,
my idea is like
4.
to do something like that. And that releases me of the pressure of actually being entertaining. But who knows, maybe I might have fun and actually get entertaining. Ooh, you know what? I am not raid spec'd. I'm still 5-man spec'd. That's probably fine. It's just LFR. Doesn't matter.
AOE incoming.
They said AoE, so I'm popping Tranquility.
Watch your step.
This is LFR. You don't have to watch your step. You stand wherever you want.
Target you.
In fact, I'll get more heals if I just stand in the fire. That's a little trick you can do as healer. You know that? If you're competing for HPS,
AOE
just stand in the
incoming.
fire and heal yourself. Just pad the numbers.
Watch your step.
It's pretty good. It's a pretty good strategy.
Phase change. Pushback incoming.
Oh, phase change. Watch out. Yo, how do I get these feathers? How do I get a feather? Am I good? Since I haven't done this, I don't know where, like, to go. All I know is if you go too low, you'll die. I think one time I didn't know where to go, and I just, like, flew too low, and I just died. Oh, is this him right here?
Phase 2.
I did it! $200 IQ. What?
Target you.
Oh, for the stat padding?
AOE incoming. AOE incoming.
Yeah, I'm a little bit too chicken to try any stunts. Because these healers,
Target
they'll
you.
fuck you over. They won't even res you. They won't even be res you in LFR. LFR is like
AOE
savage.
incoming. Phase
a bunch
change.
of savages in here.
Pushback incoming.
Okay. Now where do we go? What are those green things? Are we supposed to get those? Like a buff or something?
Phase 3.
Okay. Big heals. Big heals coming out.
Target you. AOE incoming.
Watch your step.
Mm-hmm. I got some Ritz crackers on my desk. I'm gonna blow those up pretty soon.
Target you. AOE incoming.
What is that?
Target you.
Low mana, you say? Hmm.
AOE incoming.
Ooh, I need a big AoE heal for that. But I don't have one. I gotta wait. Oof.
Watch your step.
Well, that was pretty easy. Let's see if I got any loots. Let's see what this stuff is.
What a pity.
Transmog.
When you are ready to die,
If it lets me need, I usually need, right? Because that's just like,
you on the cusp of my ascent.
that's how you roll. I'll take all of that. What is that thing? Look at that. It's like a little, it's like a vagina made out of plasma or something.
My brother.
I'm not the only one who saw that,
abandoned
right?
me. My sister betrayed me. But I didn't need them. I don't need anyone. My time has come. Azeroth will be reborn in flame. And you will be the first to burn.
Now a mage puts out some mage snacks. It's the first I've seen of these. Chronic Blue says, speaking of living under a rock, didn't even know about this raid. Yep, I think I've been in here. I thought that I had not been in this one, but I think I did this one the first week that it came out. So that was me not realizing that I have actually been in here. But yeah, they're really new. I mean, they didn't come out that long ago. This patch is just a few weeks old, I think.
5, 4, 3, 2.
AOE incoming.
And they're fun too. I like LFR. I mean, it gets boring. I mean, you can't just like grind LFRs. I mean, I guess you can, but
Watch your step.
they get old. But you know, before they get old, they're actually a lot of fun. You can see what the boss mechanics are, new content. See if developers have come up with anything new. Some stuff stays the same. Just like
AOE incoming.
it's LFR, you know, people are just gearing up in here. You have all kinds of different levels of players. You have hardcore raiders. You have people who have no business in a raid. Everybody, right?
Run.
I'll come here just for fun. Like sometimes I'll just, if I want to try and use DPS spec or something, just want to try a rotation. LFR, perfect. Perfect place. Give it a go. I'm not healing much, but I don't think people are really taking much damage either.
Watch your step.
I'm trying my strategy where I take damage, so I have something to heal.
AOE incoming.
I don't want to die though, because that would be dumb. See, you know what I forgot about? I forgot about the little groove guardians. That's this new, what is it? Nourish mechanism. I keep forgetting about that, so I'm not healing as much as I could be. Because I keep forgetting about those little guys. So here, big heal incoming. That's a brand new druid thing. They completely changed the way Nourish works. And now they want you to use Nourish.
Phase 2.
Whoa.
Run.
Run from what? It's like Boss Mods tells you to run. It's like, what? Where? Run! You been busy with SOD? Well, shit, I guess I gotta try this. I'm the one that's under a rock, because I didn't even know about SOD. I don't even know what I'm missing.
Ads coming.
I gotta heal those things?
Breath incoming.
Oh yeah, he's doing the breath.
Run.
Okay, so now I'm like completely
Ads coming.
I think my 5-man spec has its limits. But I'll get some mana back.
Breath incoming.
Got some big hills coming up really soon.
Run.
Here it comes. Big hills. I think I needed it just a little bit sooner, but I had to wait for it to come off cooldown.
Ads coming.
Got some mana back. Hey, the Gold Queen is here. What's up? How are you doing?
Phase 3.
I'm just finishing up a stream with an LFR. As for some reason I thought I hadn't been in here yet, but I did do it the first week that it came out. This particular LFR. But that's okay. It's good to, you know, do all the weekly stuff. Did some mythic pluses. I did some time walkings. Oh, What did I just... I stood in his cleave or something. He smashed me. Got smashed.
Breath incoming.
I blame the healers. I am the healer. Hulk smash. I guess I wasn't supposed to stand right there. Probably should have stood anywhere else, I guess.
Push back in.
Ooh, I got a res. What? Let's get it. Oh! Violation. Mother. I'm gonna watch this cutscene and pretend like I didn't die off the battle res. Trippy. Let's do some rolls. Ooh, I got a 95 on that roll. What is it? It's something. So if I release, am I gonna have to run back? Let's find out. Oh, thank God. I released right here. Correct. Like, I had no idea where I was gonna be rezzed, so I waited a second. Be like, is this a good time? Okay, this is a good time. And then I hit it. And then instantly dead. So I don't know where the fuck that person put me. What's going on with all these guys? Well, I think that's going to be it for me, so that I can, you know, wake up tomorrow and work on the stream stuff a little bit more. What is today? Later today is Sunday. Yeah, cool. Yeah, this next week is going to be pretty busy. So usually Sundays are pretty chill. But you know what? The thing about this, you know, doing the streaming stuff or whatever, people want to stream on the weekends. You know, so sometimes, you know, people will hit me up like on Saturday or Sunday, and that's when they're setting up, you know, they're getting ready. And that's no problem for me. You know, sometimes like I'll do family stuff on the weekend. So I might be away for a little bit longer, but I'm usually typically here. And plus I'll just be programming probably like crazy, because there's all these little things to do. With programming, there's always something small. It could be like an API, or it could be like a little feature or something. Like there's never not some roadmap items that, you know, need to be done. And unfortunately, I think some roadmap items, like, you know, have been on the roadmap for too long, you know, so there's always like something to do. But yeah, I'm checking out YouTube too. I see the YouTube chat. Rush Gareth is in there, says, wow, I remember you from way back a few years when you made tutorials for Adobe Edition. You remember the Adobe Edition and the virtual audio cable? I'm not shitting you. Like, somebody actually asked about the Audition. It was 008 was asking about Audition. I give him a config file a long time ago, and he still uses it. So people still use the Audition tutorial. And then I was also telling, because I'm live on Twitch too, and I was telling the Twitch chat that the tutorials on YouTube, they just keep going. See, like, YouTubers are are trying to catch the wave of content. You guys know how YouTubers are. It's like whatever's trendy, like you work the algorithms and you upload at a certain time of day and you kind of catch these big waves of viewers. And like, I don't know, just think of a YouTuber, like even Linus Tech Tips. It's like, you know, it's done in a way where the video hits big, it hits hard, but then it becomes irrelevant pretty quickly. Like it doesn't have any use in a couple of months or in a couple of years. You know, it's just outdated, it just becomes garbage content. But some tutorials, if you think about your tutorials right, they'll be useful like 5 years down the road, like even 10 years, even though the software's changed or, you know, it's out of date. Maybe there's a different tool that's better now. Still, people are still like trying to figure out those old methods, like with virtual audio cable and stuff. So I like making tutorials, to be honest, on YouTube. I think they're pretty fucking useful. They're a lot more useful than riding the wave. But if you want to grow as a YouTuber, you got to figure out, you know, how to do both. You got to have like good content that people are willing to subscribe for. And then you've also got to play the trends and the algorithms and whatever. And yeah, there you go. So Desert says bitrate issues. Wait, did I have bitrate issues? Was my network freaking out? It's like 2, 3 a.m. for me. Hopefully the net's still good. I am kind of pushing the max bitrate too. I think I set it to 8,000. So hopefully I'm not like peeking around or something. I'm streaming to the West Coast nodes because I'm doing the Psynaps restream thing. So I'm streaming to West Coast nodes. I'm not even streaming to the Phoenix node. Oh, I'm not streaming to the Phoenix node because that node has a version of FFmpeg that's not resolving host names. I hate when that was an accident too. Some FFmpeg binaries don't resolve host names. I don't know why. I just know we all complain about it when it happens. But I got to put the right FFmpeg on there. But the West Coast nodes, they have the right FFmpeg already because those are the ones that everybody uses. And that's where I'm streaming to. So you were having having a VMware issue and went and found a solution on a 4-year-old YouTube? Yeah. No, tutorials. Dude, that's how we learn everything. Think about it. We watch YouTube for entertainment, but when you're actually trying to figure something out, trying to figure out how to do some shit, where do you go? Like YouTube, if you want to see it done, if you want to see like, you know, hands-on, you go to YouTube and see if somebody's done it. And so like YouTube is just like, you know, it's so critical, just like Google and searching, you know, it's how we learn. So contributing tutorials onto YouTube is, it's a useful thing. It can bring a lot of views. It can make or break, you know, you could build an entire channel off of that, to that style of content. It's not the sexiest style of content in terms of massive viewership and you know, like viral, you know, sub waves and stuff like that. You know, you're not really going to see that with tutorials, but you know, they're good. It's kind of the slow way to grow, but it's the best kind of content in my opinion. Chronic Blue, you need a tutorial on how to roll better items. Dude, that would make a perfect short, right? It could be complete bullshit. You just gotta like tell the story how to roll better. People will click it. Dude, that's a viral short right there, Chronic. Everybody will click that and be all pissed off after they do. But they'll click it. Gold Queen says, I tell all my learners to watch YouTube. Their managers look at me as if I am insane suggesting this crappy internet entertainment thing, but no, YouTube is default. No, it's critical, and you're absolutely right. And so are they. You know, both fans and critics can both be right at the same time, because there's no doubt that there's a lot of crap on YouTube, and you're going to run into a lot of crap, and now you have to practice digging through all the crap. That's also a skill, right? How to search, how to find the information you're looking for. That's a skill. And so if anybody ever, you know, gives you criticism on that, you can say that that's part of the teachable thing is, finding information, sorting through the garbage and finding the information you need because information is there. Crap digging 101, right? Yeah. And so I think that educators have historically been hesitant about using internet resources like YouTube, or I think Wikipedia is a good example, because I remember when Wikipedia was first getting popular, educators were anti-Wikipedia because people, non-professional, just anyone could edit and therefore contaminate the information. But that's not really what we see. By and large, what we see is positive contributions into Wiki, and the information's not really poisoned the way people initially thought it could be. So, but it's a good point, to be wary of where you're getting your information. And the quality of that information, there's no quality control. There's no scientific peer review on YouTube videos, unfortunately. Well, fortunately, because then but you got to be good at, sourcing, getting your own information. But look, if it's information like I was, doing my smart home, for example. So I'm not an electrician. So I went and I looked at some YouTube videos to watch electricians. And guess what? There's a million fucking pro electricians who are just dying to upload their stupid videos to YouTube on how to change a light socket. And some of them are actually really good. Some of them are using cool tools. They'll have links in the description for an Amazon tool that will keep you from electrocuting yourself, and it's like bestseller on Amazon, 1,000,000 5-star reviews. This little tool will keep your hand from being electrocuted. Right? So this is good stuff. And you're not going to be able to have access to a pro electrician who has contemporary tools, especially the ones coming off of Amazon that are cheap and very popular among electricians. You're never going to find that. If you go to some old electrician, he's going to be like, fuck those tools, fuck Amazon. I just stick my hand in there and get a little shock. There's no shock. It's too much for me. My left hand doesn't even work anymore. I don't need no Amazon bullshit, right? That's what happened. So, I didn't want to be that guy. I wanted to be the guy that bought a cheap tool on Amazon so I didn't electrocute my hand. That's what I did. Turn the breaker off first. Oh, Desert comes in with some pro electrician advice. Yeah, well, you know what? I did that, Desert, and I still got a little bite because some asshole, I don't know how they wired up my house. I turned all that shit off and it still bit me, which means there's a wire coming from somewhere. Who knows where? And there's some cross circuits going on in one of my son's boxes. So I don't care if the breaker's off. You still get that tester and you test it anyway, because who knows what's going on back there. But that's a perfect example of you can learn so much at an accelerated rate, just like that, just by watching some dude do it. And okay, so you're not getting in-depth information like you would at a college course or, reading in-depth material. It's kind of like just quick learning bits. But they add up. They add up. You can spend hours watching and learning on YouTube, getting information that you wouldn't have found otherwise. And the small bits add up when you do it right. I thought it was make sure you use all the metal cutters on the live wire. Well, cram it, I'm not going to disagree with, with the things that work. You know, if you guys stick forks in your outlets and that's working for you, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just personally going to try not to stick anything metal in there myself. Just for safety purposes. Chronic Blue says, I replaced all my fuses with nails. Saves money. Saves money. Oh, well, I mean, if you have good insurance, then you have nothing to worry about, I guess. Just don't tell anybody else you did that, I think. Experience over college books. Right. There's many ways to learn. That's what learning is about. Like, you can't just teach one way of learning. There's many ways to learn. You got to know. If you want to be a good learner, a lifelong learner, you got to do them all. Like college books, that's one way to learn. And sometimes that in some scenarios may be the best way to learn for some type of material. But I think for other things, yeah, we've all found that you don't need, that you learn a lot of things hands-on. You learn a lot of things on the job. And that's true for engineers. That's true for a lot of branches of academics where, you can take all of the classes, you can major in everything, but you're actually going to learn more once you're in the industry doing whatever it is you're training. In some cases, not all cases. I don't think there's one strategy that's going to fit all. So you got to learn different ways to learn. Got to be like a Swiss Army knife of learning. If you can. Gold Queen says, if you stick a fork in a socket, the breaker turns itself off. Discovered that at age 11. Electrical engineer, age 11. Forking it was a shocking experience. Yeah, it is not fun. The electricity that's going through your home electrical system is, it's quite a lot of electricity. It will remind you why we don't like electricity. Or we don't like to touch electricity. We like electricity. But, yeah, it's not good. It's not good for the human body. Not that kind, anyway. Yeah, it's like, if the fork didn't work out, have you tried a spoon? Try a knife next time. I don't know. Okay, anyway, I'm tired. You guys are awesome. Thank you for hanging out for the amazing stream tonight. I really should, stay alive and stream all night long, but that's actually my problem, is I totally would. But I'm going to get some sleep so I can have a chill Sunday and try to get some work done. It's going to be a pretty exciting week. It's the new year. Everybody's all motivated about their upcoming projects and stuff. I know I'm going to have a pretty busy week, but I'm also having fun too with, developing these new stacks and stuff with the AV1 and RTMP and all that stuff. Like, that stuff's fun. I can't wait to work on that. I'd rather work on that than anything, to be honest. So you guys are going to see some new updates with that. And if you want to try it, then just message me later. I think some of you already messaged me. I got to check my Discord. But if you want to see what AV1 looks like in OBS and get a little preview of what maybe is coming up soon on Twitch's updates, we can actually do that now and play with AV1 now, and that you have access to those ingests, and the AV1 is enabled on them, the enhanced RTMP, so you can check to see if your OBS can do it. I think Desert might have already tried the AV1. I've been doing it, and one of my Stream Voodoo partners, Marcelo, once I told him we had AV1 on there, he just went straight to it, and started fucking with it and trying HDR, high dynamic range, 10-bit. He just wanted to see what OBS would let us do and what was possible. But yeah, we still got to do some testing. I've found some weird things with phones. What was the thing that we needed to test? I found a weird bug. Shit. What was it? I might be too tired now. I have to go check my notes. But I found a weird little bug that I noticed. I think it was with it was with the Lyrics, you know, with the RTMP. I don't know. I don't know if I need to update. Sometimes I don't update because I don't like some of the newer Lyrics updates. And I'm like, you know, fuck you for those updates. So I've been holding off on an update, and the HEVC didn't work. So I think it's because I didn't update, but maybe one of you guys that has an updated Lyrics can see if Lyrics implementation is the same as, you know, the one that I've done. Obviously OBS works fine because, you know, I think they've got a good proper implementation, but Lyrics is like, you know, it's like their nimble variants and stuff. So I don't know if they're doing it all the way, but yeah, we'll check it out. And HDR with the S22 Ultra. Yeah, we can talk about HDR. Like, I don't really think it's necessary for regular streaming. The only guys that are really looking for HDR, like sometimes in the broadcast world, clients like IMAX, you know, for streaming HDR 10-bit content. Even the OBS developers were hesitant about implementing 10-bit HDR into OBS. You know, they really kind of drug their feet on that for a long time, because it's like, I mean, do you have to? You know, I mean, if you have to, then I guess, you know, and then they ended up putting it in there. So I think it's kind of a niche thing, but, you know, in the broadcast world, they expect that kind of stuff. And, you know, people want to see some HDR content, I guess. Even YouTube supports it. So it's not a bad thing to experiment with. And if you want to do HDR streaming, then good. You know, I support it. You know, I will support it. And the servers don't care. It's really about encoding and playback. It's like if your encoder will do it and your player will read it, then, you know, the servers don't care. They'll take it. They'll take whatever you send, pretty much. So all right. So I'll talk to you guys soon. Have a good night. Cheers.